Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, audio check. And good morning, World Wide Web. It is a hump day Wednesday morning here in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. We are live from behind the not-so-golden microphone here in the Rockaway Studios. It is almost a hump day, just a few minutes shy in the UK, Europe, and Africa, and still a Taco Tuesday in the US. Hope everyone is doing well. We have Zothan here this morning already, and we are going to continue a brand new game we started on Monday. Apologies for being offline Tuesday. We had to take care of a bit of adulting, a bit of business and appointments and whatnot. They were just so scattered across the day that I couldn't get a decent time in. So, we'll continue today with our brand new game on day 2 of it. So why don't we head on over to our game scene. There it is. Boy, that was a little delayed as well. Okay, and let's get fired up with our newest survival game called Stationeers. It's not new, just new to me. And is it going? There it is. Where did that scene go? There it is. Boy, a lot of delay. Wonder if that's CPU. Don't know. Okay, so loading. Get that data loading. Already 90 degrees. Or 88 degrees.
That's misery.
Indeed. Indeed. Not even 10 o'clock in the morning yet.
That is misery.
Yeah. It's amazing how the human body is able to survive in all the various temperate zones we have and conditions we have around the world, all the way from northern Canada and Greenland all the way down to Antarctica. It's just absolutely amazing.
I live in a very cold nature area, so forget it.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking Arctic temperatures all the way up to desert heat. You know.
Yeah, here it gets down to negative 20.
Indeed.
Fahrenheit. And then you throw the wind on top of that.
Yeah, the wind chill's the killer. That's a killer. And then you add humidity on top of it, and cold feels colder and hot feels hotter.
Yep. Well, I grew up in Houston, so hot feeling hotter is pretty second nature to me.
Okay, so I guess, hang on a second, let's get our, hold on. Hold on, what happened to our team overlay? Okay, that's odd. Bear with me a second while I check and see what happened there. I was pretty sure I knew what the key press for the Steam overlay was. Did we get an update? Yeah, but I changed it because that doesn't that wasn't working for me the other day. So I changed it to full stop. Hang on, in-game, there we go. Enable Steam overlay in-game. Ah, right, okay, I was pressing the wrong key. There we go. All right, let's get our notes up here. Ta-da! Put that away. Very good. Back to the game. Very good. Okay, so I reckon though power and shelter. Yep, water and oxygen. Okay, so where are we at this point? We got the electro print and the Atmos print.
Your power still needs help, and the pipe bender is useful for creating your airlock. So you created, I think the last time we were on, you created two passive vents and one active vent, right?
Yes, so I stuck those in the cabinet out of the way for the moment.
Okay. Go ahead and turn off your pipe bender. You don't need that at the moment.
Right. Make sure all the others are off. This can be off.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and turn.
Unless it's doing
down.
something.
Yeah, that's doing something.
Yeah, it's got still another 10 grams of gold in it. All
so
right.
your electroprint, go over and look and try and find more basic solar panels.
Okay, yep. Not airlock panels?
No, you don't need that. The door kits will do you just fine for that.
All right, so
You have
panel.
2 of those.
We've got solar basic, solar regular. Solar
Right
basic.
now, just do solar basic.
Solar panel basic.
Okay, so, they finally added it in. Okay, so you see how it tells you what ingredients you need when you hover over it?
Oh, hold on. Right, iron, gold, and copper.
Okay,
Gold, copper, and
so-
steel, and right, okay.
Solar panel basic. Well, the solar panels require steel, right?
Yep.
Okay, do the basic ones. Make yourself, I don't know, 2 more of those.
Yep, all right, there's our gold. Gold is ready, so now we've got all 3. And turn that off. So we need to put all 3 in here, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oops, where am I going? That copper probably wasn't enough, so I better go grab that other.
No.
Only 4 grams. Okay. So look at. So how many are we gonna make?
Print off like 2 of them.
2 of them? Yep.
So let the first one print, and then when the second one starts,
We change the recipe.
Yep. You remember?
Yeah.
And while you're doing that, you might want to look at where you're going to place them.
Yeah, so I think maybe a solar panel array up on the roof. Does that sound about right?
Well, you're going to have a frame. So they can't be placed on wall tiles. They have to be placed on frame tiles. So what you could do is...
that sucks. You can't place them on the wall. You got to place them down on top of a block.
Right. So what you could do is create, on the back side of your base, create a start of a long row. So from the back wall, put down some frames in a row, like that direction. Just
so I can't put them in a row right here facing the same direction as the other panel.
Well, you can, but you have to put them on a frame. So what I'm suggesting is go to the back of your base.
Well, wait a minute. What is this? Isn't this a frame? A frame with a panel on it?
No, it's a wall.
Oh, are you kidding? You can't place them on the wall. It's got to be an empty frame.
It's got to be a frame. It doesn't have to be double welded. It's only got to be single welded, but it's got to be a frame.
Right, okay, so that's easy enough.
So what you could do is put a frame like in line with your solid fuel generator, but at the back of your base, and then just run a wire straight back. And hook it up with the other solar panel. And just face them all the same direction. But yeah, it's just got to be two.
Why can't I build that where iron is blocked by the wall? See, that is blocked by. So the walls actually do take up a whole block when you're building.
Well, no.
But not when you're placing equipment.
Right. What you could do is put it on the ground level.
Yep. Oh.
Like right there in line with your solid fuel generator. So put it in the same row as your solid fuel generator, or that works too. And just put two next to each other.
Will it block sunlight going in?
Well, I wouldn't put it that way. I would put them in a line instead of in a row instead of in a column.
No, I know. Will it block sunlight if I place them in front of the windows?
Well, you're gonna need grow lights anyway. It doesn't matter if you've got. The only thing you're gonna need sunlight for is a sensor, a sunlight sensor that tells you whether or not the sun's up or not. Yep, like that.
Let's just do this.
Yeah, just single weld those, and you should be able to put both down and then wire them up.
Oh, I need iron.
But again, a lot of this is, personal preference, and if you decide to restart again, then, you'll have your own preference on how you set this up. First couple times you play through it, it's about figuring out how you want to lay things out.
Yep.
Like my builds now, nothing like my first builds.
Right.
And then just lay out your solar panels in the same direction as the one that already exists. And then glass them up and wire them up, and you are good to go. You can connect them to the same cable that your existing one is set up on.
Yep.
You're probably going to need to print some more cables.
21 cables?
Probably going to need to print some more cables.
Right. Well, I figured that's the, one of the most consumable products in this game, because everything needs to be wired.
Well, frames, sheets, both iron and steel are definitely some of the most consumable products.
Right.
But wires are definitely the most. I would run it towards the outside wall instead of going directly through the middle.
I'm in the middle?
Well, you're going through your base, and you're going to need that space for other things.
Going straight across here?
Yes, you're going to need that space for other things.
Okay, so you're saying bring it along the front edge?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would highly suggest going across the front edge.
Yeah, okay.
Because if you want to run lights, then you're going to have to rewire the entire thing. So yeah, just run a corner there. Oh wait. Is there's another cable down in there?
Yeah,
see
there
that?
is.
You've got a plus in there. You've got another cable running in that corner.
There it is.
You've got oh, okay. Then just continue running that to the edge. Yep. And then corner it and run it to your solar panel.
Oops. That's all right.
And then when you get to the edge, right? Yep. Now I see what the oops was for.
Now that's all right. Well, hang on. There we go.
And this will dramatically increase the amount of power you generate during the day. Like threefold.
Cool. Wow. Well, that's one, anyway.
Told you, cable is is probably one of the first things you're start running out of. Yeah, the Electroprint creates cable faster and cheaper than in.
That's what I'm in, the Electroprint.
Probably. Yeah. Well, I saw you turning it off. Sorry, it streamed away.
Hang on. Yep. 2 at a time.
And this is where I just start printing off like mass quantities of it because I know that I'm going to use cable, both heavy and regular, in large quantities.
It's a shame that this can't go into a box.
What do you mean?
It's just going out onto the ground. It's a shame it can't eject into a box.
It can. A stacker.
Oh, okay. How far away from those are we?
You could probably print one right now. But you have to print a stacker, power it, put it shoots on it, and I mean it's a little bit of setup, but you could set up a stacker on there.
And we've got the ability to do all of that already?
I believe stackers only require gold, copper, and iron.
Okay.
They're printed out of the auto lathe. So what it'll do is it'll print up the stack size you set in the stacker. Max cable stack size is 50, I believe. So it'll stack it up however high you say it, and then once it hits that stack size, it'll drop it on the ground.
Right. That's what we like.
Hydration critical.
Oh, well, we don't want it to be critical. All right, where is, we got 0 there. We got some in the locker.
Cool. Now you have enough power, I think, to power your batteries and everything else at the same time. All right, so next, let's
Hold on. I need to get a drink of water. Because it's critical. There's none. All right, now we're at 46. Yeah, so we need to get water very soon. And oxygen.
Okay. You're okay with water for right now.
I've got 46% left.
Yes, but you have 2 more bottles.
No,
in your lander.
that's it.
No.
That's
I
it.
guarantee you got 2 more bottles in your lander.
Ah. Crap.
Told you. You got
What
2
are
more
we gonna
bottles in your
do?
lander.
What are we gonna do with the empties?
We'll fill them up later, but right now you're okay. Plus you have 3 10-liter bottles in there that you can use to fill up water bottles at another time. But you've got 2 more full 100% water bottles in your lander. Yeah, you're completely set up. You're okay for right now.
All right, next.
All right, so next, go grab your doors out of your lander and hook them up with the manual hatches.
Right.
It's going to be in one of the yellow crates.
There we go. There's one. Kit door. Kit sensors.
Should be
right.
kit door, and there should be 2 of them.
Yeah, in the stack.
Yep. Go ahead and go set those up as manual hatches.
Yeah. That's funny, that manual hatch is... Okay, there we go. No?
Yep, that's right. And then set one up on the inside.
Yeah. Then we need to weld on.
It's one iron sheet.
And we've got to weld that on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so now you want to grab your 2 active vents.
Yep.
Okay, and inside the airlock area, you want to set 1 active vent with the pipe connection facing inside your base and 1 active vent facing outside.
Okay.
So probably up somewhere near the top. So see the big plus, that's the...
That's piping. And the small plus is electrical.
Yep. And then set the other one up exactly opposite. Well, no, not on the other side of the other wall, like facing each other, but mirrored.
Oh, I guess it's only 1. I thought that was a stack of 2.
Yeah, you probably dropped the one on the ground. Or you put it back in your bag or something. There should have been 2. Active vent only takes up 1.
That's interesting.
What happened to the other one?
I don't see it.
No, either.
Can't do that either. Hand
No,
drill.
that's a hand drill. But I don't know what happened to the other one.
Weird.
Go ahead and print off another one. It's not worth. I mean, it's a minimal amount of materials. That's done in the pipe bender. We'll find it.
Yep, I
eventually.
can't see. Yeah, I can't see where the hell that might have fallen to or got stuck to. That's 2 passives. Well, it just evaporated.
Yeah.
Oh no, there it is. There it is. Oh no, that's the one we just removed.
Yeah, that's the one you just pulled off.
Wow.
Just go print up another one. It's okay. We'll find it eventually.
In the electro?
Yep. That's done. No, that's done in the pipe bender.
Oh right. Weird. Gold and copper.
Alright, so get the materials out, grab the handle.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if it would tell us how much is in here. There's only copper.
Well, if you hover over the little green square at the bottom, it tells you what's in there.
It did not eject.
Well, you
Does
have
it
to leave it on. It has to be on to eject.
Oh, okay. Oh man, I don't like that. There we go.
Like I said, this is why I just like put all my materials into one box or into one thing, so that it just stacks it all up. I eject it out of the machine that I don't want it to be in, and
Power critical. What power? The suit power?
Yeah.
Base power?
Suit power. Suit power. Look up at your suit on the.
Oh,
top
okay.
left.
Yep. Press
Alright,
go.
so one more. Yep.
All right, let's get some suit power. I need to grab a battery from somewhere, right?
Well, the sun just came up, so turn off your headlamp.
I did.
And that'll let your suit battery charge, or I'm sorry, not expend as much power. And you have 3 solar panels now charging that battery that's inside your base. So once that starts charging, you'll be able to swap it out. Okay. It's not charging yet, but it's going to shortly because the sun's about to start beating on those solar panels. Actually, that battery's got more power, so go ahead and swap it out. So alt drag that into your suit.
How do we get rid of waste?
So right click on your yellow tank that's next to your battery. In your suit.
Right clicking doesn't do anything.
It's hidden behind a window. It's hidden behind something. Or it's up above something. So right click it.
I am, it's not doing anything.
Left click it.
All right, it's open.
Open. Click open. Just click open.
I did. Oh, that air is going outside now.
Now click. It should have it evacuated your waste tank.
Yep.
So you're good to go.
Okay, cool.
All right. So for your active vent that you have in, put it mirrored to the one that. Oh, a helpful hint. See the little square with the arrow pointing in the upper right corner on those windows?
Yep.
So next to the X, click it, and it'll put it back where it's supposed to go.
I don't want it back where it's supposed to go. I want it where I put it.
I understand. I'm just saying if you lose a window, click that, and it'll reorganize all your windows to the default.
Only that one window.
Understood.
Yep, so if I lose that one window, I can't click it, right?
Right, then you have to reorganize them, and it'll put it back where you can access it.
Suit power is low.
You're fine. You're at 50%, which is good enough.
It
Notice
says
how that
28.
battery is charging?
It says 28%. Where do you see 50% at?
Oh, sorry. When suit power low usually means 50%. Critical is 10% or lower.
All right.
But that battery is charging, and it'll be done soon.
How do we know it'll be done soon? Where's the indicator that tells us?
I just watched it go from red to orange, and it was like deep red. So it'll be.
Where's the indicator that tells us how much charge is on it right now?
Empty hand.
There we go. 47, 40. Okay, 50%. Okay. All right then. Next up.
Okay, so put the other active vent mirrored to the one that's already in there.
Not over here.
Corner.
Not like this.
Corner, yeah. Mirrored in that corner.
There's no way to run a single electrical wire between them and have one going out and one going in.
Yes, there is.
So
turn on your headlamp.
So this is not going to work like this, so that it's venting out and venting in?
I'll show you. So those two together, you can now wire those two up to or down to the bottom where that cable is already run. So that bottom cable is running.
There's one right above it.
No, don't run it to that. Run it to the bottom one. That one's going to your APC. You want it to come out from your APC.
Okay,
and that's what that bottom cable is. Okay. Run that one, and then just run a curved section into that existing cable right there.
Oh, and it'll make a T?
Correct.
Got it. All right, so that's what I wanted. So instead of doing mirroring across the room, putting them side by side makes more sense to me because it's a single wire, one vent's in, one vent's out. You were talking about sending them across the room, right?
No.
One on each side of the door? Oh, okay.
That's why I had you wire it that way, is because you could create that junction between the two of them.
Yeah, that made common sense. That made sense to me.
Okay, so you can't do anything with it yet. You need to go back inside. And put a passive vent to close the door.
And make some room here. All right. Passive vent on the wall inside.
On the wall inside with the pipe facing the direction where the pipe coming in from the airlock. So turn it so that it's facing the door. There you go.
We're gonna need one outside.
Yep. Correct. Do the same thing you just did on the outside. Until you have your airlock set up, you don't have to worry about the opening, shutting, all that stuff. Okay. Right
Isn't
there.
that gonna cover the... That's weird looking. I should have done that on the other side.
It's fine. All right, so now in your hab, you need to go find the yellow pipes. I'm not in the hab. You didn't bring them in. Go into your lander and find the yellow pipes. Probably in the yellow boxes. There you go. All right, and then connect the pipes from the active vents to the passive vents. Yep. Curved. And that is perfect. Do the same thing on the other side.
Okay.
Done. All right, so I'm going to teach you how this stuff works. Go into the airlock and shut the outside door.
I was going to tell you
Chris
a packet loss
H,
joke,
good
but
morning.
you wouldn't get it.
All right. So
That's that's a dad joke. I was gonna tell you a packet loss joke, but you wouldn't get it.
all right, so go inside your airlock, turn on your headlamp.
How's Chris doing today?
All right, so you want to press the little red switch
I got two.
on the one going outside. Actually, close your inside door as well. So close it so that your both doors are shut.
What
All
you
right,
been up
so
to
now
lately,
press-
Chris? What games you been playing?
And hit the little blue thing, the blue switch, so it turns red.
Working.
Now
Okay.
you're in a 0 atmosphere setup. You want both of them set up the same way. You want both of them. Go ahead and turn off this one. So turn off the top one. Leave the red one alone. Leave that as it is. Okay. And then turn that one on and make it the same way. So the top switch should be green and the bottom switch should be red.
My only choices are, well, the reverse of each other, so...
Oh, yeah, they're the reverse. I'm sorry, the bottom switch should be red and the green, and the top switch should be blue.
The Gnorp Epilogue. That's an interesting name. What's that all about? The Gnap, that sounds alien.
Top switch should be blue.
And then turn off the green one.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, the top switch should be red. It's pulling atmosphere in. Put the top switch as red, and then you can turn off the green one. Yep.
$7. Yep, okay, let me take a look at this real quick. Can we,
I'll be right back.
Yep, that's not pause. This is pause. This turns me on to some pretty cool games. Let's see what Steam says. Is that Steam, right, Chris? Yep, there we go. Oh my god, is that an old 8-bit game? No, release date is just last month. Why does it look like an 8-bit game? Done by Miko. $10. Yeah, that's not bad. $10 game. Hit the rock, acquire and upgrade Gnorps. So that looks like a 2D scroller game. This looks like it was actually kind of made for mobile. I might could use that as a reward for Peanut.
What's that?
This little Gnorp epilogue. So he's yep, it's an indie game. So this might actually be a good one. He's only allowed to have certain things on his tablet. Alongside of his list of I have to do this and then I have to do that, his chores, his homework, and certain things that help him do his daily routine. He also has when he gets a reward or reward markers, he gets to choose a reward from things like an hour of Xbox or an hour of game on the tablet or whatever he chooses, or it might even be like watch a movie on TV or something like that. So I can add this as a reward for him if he's into that.
Old school, man.
Well,
incentive to do the
well,
same thing.
yeah, no, this is not old school. This my son is ASD and ODD. So he's got autism and he's got opposition defiance disorder, separation anxiety, and that kind of stuff. So he needs a lot of guidance through what would be our daily challenges. Mr. Jack PS9, good morning, sir.
Welcome and enjoy your
Jackie
stay.
Waymer. Okay, so the whole...
Hang on just a second. Hang on. So how are you doing this morning, Jack? Let's get a shout out to our... Yeah, ODD is fun. Yeah, no doubt about that. So if you think parenting is tough as a normal, for a normal child, try one with oppositional defiance disorder.
That was me. ADHD with ODD.
Yeah.
When I was a child. Oh yeah.
Green circuits. Oh, the green circuit connectors.
Factorio?
Oh, Factorio, right, okay. That scrolled
Yeah,
past.
green circuits.
Yeah.
Green circuits are freaking gnarly, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
So the whole point of the airlock is to get the space that you're inhabiting to
Yes,
zero
oxygenated.
atmosphere and zero atmosphere and zero temperature. So see where it says external in between your picture and the hunger and water meter,
Yep, so I've
See
got
where it says
zero KPA.
right? And you want it to be nil. You want it to be, when you activate the airlock,
Yeah,
either going in or out, you want it to
yeah,
reduce
zero.
both of those to 0 and nil.
Yeah, 0 kilopascals is a vacuum. There's nothing in there. Okay,
And
they
then
are.
You can't have a temperature inside of a vacuum, so
Right.
it will be nil. So your biggest indicator is going to be your temperature. If it's nil, then you've got a vacuum. Otherwise, you've got some type of atmosphere in it. All right, so if you open up the door, one of the doors, doesn't matter which one, pick one.
Yep. The vacuum
Right,
sucks
yeah,
the oxygen into it. Yep.
Right. So close the door. So go back in there and close the door.
Oh,
I'm just showing you how it works.
I know how these work.
Well, no, how the passive and active vents work. So to vacuum out your internal space, you want to use the one to your right and press the button on the bottom.
Yep, and that puts the atmosphere back into the habitat, and it changes
Right.
this to a vacuum here, and then then we can go outside.
Right. So you just turn that off and then go outside, and it'll suck the external atmosphere in.
Yep,
And
which
then
will
when
have
you
to be
go
cleared
in-
out. Yep, I know how that works. Yep.
Okay. Cool. But
Yeah, I'm familiar with airlocks.
oh,
I won't tell you. I'm talking about real world ones. I won't tell you why or how, but yeah.
I'm explaining things as somebody.
Yeah.
I'm not
Bas-
assuming any knowledge.
Okay, that's all right. The basic mechanics for the game itself is the important part for me. Otherwise, real-world operations of what they do and what they're for, I'm good.
Well, we all know
Good to go.
that there's some variances in real world operations too.
Right.
That's why I
Okay.
don't
What's next on the
assume
chart
any-
here? Since we got limited supply of water. We
Well,
only
no,
got.
you're,
Oh, actually, I'm going to grab that other bottle because that's our last bottle.
you've got 2 additional bottles. Your water is fine for right now. You're okay. You'll be okay for a little bit.
I need to drop a little bit of marker. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Okay, we are facing 170.
I wouldn't say
180.
dumbass, Jack. Shut up. No, I just assume 0 experience with anything, and then if somebody says, "Hey, I know about this," I'm like, "Okay, cool."
Oh, they're pretty quick too.
Yep. Well, there's almost no atmosphere on Mars, so.
Oh, that's right. So it won't be a big issue
All right.
filling and emptying.
One of the things I can say is you should probably clear your habitat's atmosphere, and I can show you how to do that. All you basically do is open up the interior door
Yep.
and run the airlock going outside until you get to a nil. Zero, no, not that one. The other one. Yeah, run the exterior one until you get to 0 and nil.
This is the interior one.
No, the exterior.
Yeah, but I'm pointing at the interior one. You said that's the exterior one.
No, I said that's the... Oh, sorry. I said run the exterior one. Sorry. That's what I meant to say.
Okay.
Until you get to 0 and nil with the door open.
Oh, it only went to 1.
Yeah. So just
it was on
the,
0 a second ago.
Right, because it's calculating the square you're standing in.
Oh, okay.
Go inside the hab, and it'll... Yeah, so you still got temperature in there, which means even though you got a 0 kPa, you still have some type of atmosphere.
I see. It's 19 in here. Yep. They'll leave it on until temperature reaches 0.
Right. Reach it, and you have to stand inside the habitat, because if you're just standing inside the airlock...
It reads the airlock.
Right. It reads the airlock space. So once that reaches 0 and nil, you've got a vacuum inside your hab. And then you can unleash the oxygen that's inside your oxygen tank, or some of it. And then you'll have a breathable atmosphere inside your habitat.
Hasn't even decreased 1 degree. There it goes. Okay, now you're saying just release the oxygen from my tank that's in my suit, right?
No. The oxygen tank that's sitting in your corner. So you open the valve a little bit to put some pressure in the room. So maybe like 20 kPa.
Okay, how do I close it once I've opened it?
You click the other direction.
No, right click doesn't do... Oh, you gotta go...
No, the other side.
Gotcha. So I put 4 kPa in here and the temperature's back up again.
That's fine. The temperature is fine.
Okay.
So anything under 30 C is livable. Plants will still grow. Honestly, 20 C is pretty freaking comfortable. But at 20 kPa, you'll be able to open up your helmet, breathe in the oxygen in there, and not be under any warnings.
Right, not using up your suit oxygen while you're inside.
Right. Perfect. You're opening it up for... Oh, are you? Okay. Okay. So now...
Wow, that used almost half of what we got.
No, you're still good for a little while. You have... How many? You still have 5 megapascals. You're fine.
Oh, okay. Just be careful to make your base not go boom from too much pure... Yes, indeed. Because pure oxygen is flammable, which a lot of people don't know that.
But in this game, it's only if you mix it with a large amount of volatiles.
Right.
Otherwise, you can live in a habitat that's nothing but pure oxygen, and it'll be fine. I think that's wrong, but whatever.
Right. Well, right now all we've got is nickel and lead and gold, so...
All right, so now you have a pressurized base.
Yep.
With oxygen that's in a livable atmosphere. You could pop your helmet open and you'd be fine. Try it.
I'm gonna.
And there you go.
Okay.
No warnings, no problems. It's good to go.
All right.
All right.
Let me do this because it says I'm I'm out of water and I'm out of food.
All right, so that is power and shelter done.
What happened to my water indicator?
What do you mean?
There used to be water underneath my vitals. Now it's showing just food.
No, I see water.
You do?
Yeah, it's down below the food. I see.
Oh, hang on.
99
Hang on. That's my game positioning.
I agree, Jack, but this game, if they made you create an Earth atmosphere on all of the planets, it would be nigh impossible on a couple of them.
Yeah, pure O2. You're not in real life. Pure O2. You shouldn't be breathing except for on a very temporary basis.
Correct. That's why they only put people in hyperbaric chambers for small amounts of time.
Yep. I think I was on board with Jack. He was talking about IRL.
Yeah. That's why I said in this game they have to make they have to make it acceptable because it's really hard to create a nitrogen, oxygen, high CO2 environment on some of the planets. Like on which planet is that? Vulcan. You can't find nitrogen anywhere. Like nowhere. You have to harvest it from somewhere. So creating a nitrogen rich environment is really, really difficult.
You see why I wanted to put windows up at the top 3 panels to match the ones on the side?
Mm-hmm.
Because the sun's so high in the sky, I wanted those 3 to be open at the top as well. You see how dark the habitat is?
Yeah, I understand that. But so getting plants to grow with the sunlight coming through the windows, you can't do it. You have to put down grow lights.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about growing. I wanted to see inside my habitat. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, what you could do is put additional iron walls up with as windows, make sure that they're sealed, and then you can pull the top panels off and replace them with windows and have them double glazed.
Okay, so on the inside?
Yes. So instead of having the ghost pointing outward, you have the ghost pointing inward.
Well, that's what I wanted to do in the beginning.
Yeah,
that's fine. It's more difficult to do it. How do I do that now?
No, it's not. You just put additional window. So walls are two-sided.
Okay. Yep.
You can have an internal wall and an external wall. So if you added an internal window.
Okay. Add an internal window. That's what we want.
Right. And then you can go out and pull off the external wall and replace it with a window.
Yep. Okay, folks, as you can see right down here, we got an ad coming up. So when that ad comes up, we'll do a quick bio break, stretch, whatever you need. Caffeinate, hydrate, instigate, all that good stuff. We'll get those out of the way,
Jack,
and we'll be right back.
Jack, no. They do not. They actually will die if there are pollutants in the air.
Okay, it looks like the commercials are all done. I'm going to just do a real quick experiment here because I think this will probably help you, Zothan.
Sure.
Let's see what that does with our resource utilizations here. That looks like that should be fine. All right, so that should have, I shared inside Discord, and that should have a whole lot less delay than the stream broadcast. And yep, looks like not even a dent on our resources. Okay. All right, now just about everything should be in real time from what you're seeing and what I'm seeing. So I want to put, So I want to put a window at the top like this, correct?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Okay.
And just do that wherever you want it to have windows.
Yep, just those three. That should be enough light to light up that. All right, now with that in place, that's all I need to do with those, right? Oh no, I got to put yeah, iron sheet and then glass, right?
Yep. And then you can go pull those walls off the top.
Right. Oh. Hang on. Iron sheets need to be welded.
Nope.
No, they're not going.
Nope.
Oh, there they go. Got to be pointing
There
at
you
the
go.
edge. Okay, that's all we need for the inside, right?
Glass.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Okay, now you can go outside. Don't forget to vent your internal atmosphere in the airlock.
Low pressure.
Yep.
And close your helmet.
Oh, yeah, that might be nice, huh? Don't forget that.
Yep. So vent. Yep. I think it's the bottom one on that one.
Right.
Cool. And now you're done. So you can turn that off and open your outside door, and you're good. All right. So go up on your roof, and then you can pull those walls off.
And that's done with the grinder or the drill?
So to take the wall panels off, you do it with the crowbar.
Oh. Interesting. Excellent.
And then you do the actual wall panels off with the angle grinder.
Do we want to remove them? Yeah, we probably
Yes.
should, huh? Oops. Oh, yeah, we can pick them up. Hang on. Yay.
And now
Yay.
you have the windows on the outside. Or the top.
Low pressure.
Oh, really?
You're fine. Low pressure is fine.
Yeah, 18 kPa, so it doesn't have to stay at 18 kPa. Oh, look, and now the sun's going down. Damn it. All right. Package. Yay, we like packages.
All right, so the he's freaking out. You might want to add some more pressure with your Just a little bit. "20 kPa is the pressure you have to be at to prevent him from freaking out.
How is he freaking out? I didn't see him do anything.
Don't you hear him breathing?
No.
He's breathing heavy.
I hear the stream music. You don't hear the stream music?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's right, because you're in Discord.
Yeah, I'm watching through Discord. I've got your
Right.
stream muted on
Right.
Firefox because I don't want to hear my dumb voice.
Sure is taking a long. You hear
You've only
both,
got
Jack? Oh, I guess I do hear it. You guys knew what to listen for. Sure is taking an awful long time to go up.
It's because of the speed you have it going up at.
Low pressure.
There you go. 20 kPa. You're good.
Yay. Okay, now what can we do in here? What should we do in here?
All right, so the next thing you're going to want to do is get yourself set up with a furnace.
For heat? Yep.
Nope, for smelting.
Oh,
So you're at the point now where you need to start progressing through tech trees, and the next viable thing is creating a furnace.
Okay. Where is the
Because-
tech tree? I want to see the tech tree, and
Well,
that'll
there's-
give me a goal.
There's no real tech trees,
Oh,
but it's like the progression through the system, so you could look through all the recipes that you can craft in the Stationpedia. I'm gonna let you know that it's the furnace is the next thing, because you need something better than the arc furnace. So you need something that you can use to smelt alloys.
so there's no research tree, there's no tech tree, there's no progression tree.
What? There's a way to set it up so that you have to do research, but I never enable that stuff because it's too much right now. The research stuff is
Well,
too much.
I got nothing right now, so I have no
I understand.
visuals to tell me. So I need to have something. I need
Right,
I need
I-
a visual guide or a visual research tree or something.
I understand that. That's why I'm telling you that the next thing you have to get set up is a furnace so you can start smelting alloys like steel and constantin, solder, electrum, the other metals that you need to create the more advanced objects.
Looks like there's
some-
probably a kit furnace, but not in the lander, right?
No, there's not one in the lander. You have to build it. So kit furnace is what you're looking for.
Oh, not the full-fledged furnace.
Yep. So
All right, auto lathe.
and it takes 30 iron and 10
Yep.
copper, which I think you have plenty of.
Yeah.
So if you loaded up all of your iron and copper in your auto lathe, you could build one right now.
Okay. All right, so that's probably, oh, here we go. It's not external guides. Genetics, rockets, trading, construction. Get started, build states. Tooltips. Yep. Most structures have a 200 kPa pressure limit. Oh, we're only at 20 kPa.
Right.
So this little habitat has a maximum 200 kPa before glass breaks or structure breaks.
No, I think iron walls have a lower structural. I think it's like 60 kPa.
Oh, okay.
Maybe no, I'm sorry. I think it's like 100 kPa. So if you search for iron wall,
Gas filters. We do have filters, so we probably need to check those to see what their condition is.
right? The suit will warn you if your filters get low.
Are the filters reusable? Can they be scrubbed?
No.
Okay.
Once the filter is dead, it's dead. So if you search for iron wall or iron window, probably iron both. You have to check both of them.
Right. So food is affected by atmosphere, just like in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
Different concentrations of oxygen, nitrogen, and whatnot. Okay.
Most plants will grow with a CO2 content of up to a minimum of 0.05%. Or I'm sorry, 0.05, yeah, 0.05%, and a max temperature of 30 C.
Okay. Right. Gas and humidity or liquid volume is important. Oh, the large tank is 50,000 liters. Oh, I want one of those.
Well, that's the storage tank. The gas tank, so your oxygen, CO2, and nitrogen for your propulsion. Those have the smart tanks have a maximum kPa of 15,000. So the ones that
Okay.
you can load into your suit, you can get up to a max kPa of 15 megapascals.
So this is not talking about habitat, small tank and large tank?
No, those are like the tanks that you can use to store off gases.
In
So,
your
like,
suit or in the habitat?
Well, like it doesn't have to be in the habitat, just like it's a standalone tank. So you put it on the ground and you put
Right.
pipes to it.
Okay. So I need to be looking later on, looking for a large storage tank for oxygen when we start, which we're going to have to start doing is producing oxygen pretty soon since we're already at half a tank.
You don't have to produce any. You can just get oxide and melt it in the ice crusher.
That's what I'm talking about. That's production of oxygen.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad.
That's all right.
I think production of oxygen, I think plants.
Oh, I'm holding them. Hang on. Whoa. What the hell? What happened to my UI?
I got nothing. Oh, escape F1.
Pressing F1.
There's a hide UI key, and I don't know what it is. If you go hit escape twice to get to the options, look for the hide UI button. Go to the main or the menu.
Escape doesn't work.
Escape again.
Filter low.
There it is, F2.
Okay.
Thanks, Jack. Sweet. All right, so that's another thing I want to know, what all my function keys are. So we know what F1 does. We know what F2 does. F3 gives us the console. Ooh, F5 is done. Whatever I just done. And it's done again. Whatever that means. F6.
Oh, it's a save.
Oh, F7, F8, F9, F10. We know F11 and F12 what they do, so we're not going to mess with those. Okay. Well, good. Yeah, I like an F5. Quick save. All right, cool. All right, so you said iron frame,
You
correct? Or iron
a
sheet.
furnace. You need furnace.
Yeah, so you said grab iron frame or iron sheets?
Nope, just iron ingots and copper ingots, and load them into your auto lathe and print out a furnace.
Okay. Let's get rid of some of those. All
Okay,
right.
shut your helmet. Shut your helmet.
And they are in the pipe bender, I believe.
Well, check your auto lathe and see if you have enough. You need 30 iron and 10 copper.
Yep. Iron and copper.
How much is each? Sorry, I'm blind. I can't see.
38 grams of iron and 27 grams of copper.
Okay, turn it on and print out yourself a furnace.
Well, I have to find the furnace recipe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the kit furnace.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And go.
And this is going to take a minute, so just press the button and switch it. Well, you don't have enough stuff in there for it to print off a second one,
Right.
so you're fine. So until this is done, you've got free reign to do whatever you want.
All
You can
right,
go
so
grab materials. You can figure out what you're going to do next.
we're actually going to check as soon as the sun gets high enough. We're going to check and see how that's actually... Oh, I can see it from out here. Okay. Yay, look at light. Oh, well. It was for a second there. Is light not
Yeah,
going to go in through the ceiling?
It will once the sun passes over. Right now, it's not passing.
Okay. All right,
See,
so...
like your solar panels aren't even producing anything right now because the sun's not hit the right horizon.
Oh, right. Batteries. How do we manufacture extra batteries?
Well, what kind of batteries?
The one that says 79% up here. Battery cell.
That's in the electroprint machine.
Yep, okay. And we've got,
Nothing.
oh, we emptied it. Okay, that's right.
But you can still look and see what it takes. So if you go into the electroprint and search for battery.
There we go. That's a bit better. That way I don't have to use my lamp indoors during the day, because that's just a waste of power.
All right, so what you're looking for, the one that you're using is battery large.
Five gold, 10 copper, and 5 steel.
Yep, which means you need a furnace.
Right, because we only have iron.
Right. So steel is made in the furnace.
We have a furnace.
You've got a furnace. All right, do you remember how I showed you how I set that up?
Oh, hell no.
You don't want to do that indoors just yet.
Oh, not indoors?
Not right now.
Do it outdoors right here?
Yep. All right, so you want the input and output where you can reach it. The big arrows, you want them somewhere where you can reach them.
All right, one looks like a liquid output.
We're not caring about those. See the big arrow on the top right there?
Yep, that's an
You
input.
want those. Well, that's your ore input. The pipes on the back are for your gas input and output. Those should be on the back.
Oh, dang it. Can I go back? Can I rotate the other direction? Yes, so
No,
left
you have to-
rotate and right rotate. Delete and page down. There we go. So that's what we want. We want it at the back, correct?
Yeah, but those inputs and outputs are really skewed bad. See how you have one underneath your frame? I ideally go for each of the input and output on the side. So where the big arrows are pointing left and right. I don't because that puts the gas pipes on the back side of it and they're accessible.
Like this?
No, so you see how there's an arrow at the top and an arrow at the bottom?
Yeah,
I
arrow
make
at the top
them-
is input, and obviously the
make
one at the
them-
bottom is output.
I make them horizontal instead of vertical.
Okay, gotcha.
That one I wouldn't do that.
Well, I see a pipe that's showing an output of liquid.
Right, you don't.
And then there's
don't worry about-
and then there's an input of something
Right.
above
I
it.
I want you to focus on the input and output for the sides, not the pipes. Like that. But the ideal way is probably to put those pipes on the back. So they were coming out the back instead of, because you need to be able to access the front of the machine as well to see the gauges. So if the input and output for materials is going left to right or right to left, and the pipes are on the back, you have access to all of the buttons and all of the interface on the front of the furnace. Like that, right there. That would be a good setup.
All right, so how do I rotate this?
What do you mean?
I don't like having my input squeezed up against another machine.
I mean,
Almost all my machines have inputs squeezed up against each other, which to me is just absolutely ridiculous. Inputs
I mean,
and outputs are squoze in between stuff, whereas I could actually be walking between the machines, operating the buttons, and everything can either go out onto the ground, or you got plenty of access to the input. You know what I mean?
I mean,
all-
right now there's not much you can do. You've got to get. I mean, you're just getting everything set up. You can go back and fix all of this later to your heart's content, but you have to get the materials started.
Why
And
wouldn't we just rotate each of these machines 90 degrees to start with to prevent having to go back and redo all of that? I don't like creating work for myself. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can do it however you want.
But that's what I'm asking. I do want to do it the way I want, but that's what I'm asking is the how, the mechanics. So how do you rotate a machine?
Just rotate it until it gets into the orientation you want it to. But
How?
you still have to be able to get the same way you just did.
The down button?
But you still have to get access to all of the inputs and outputs of the machine. So you need access to the material input and the material output, and
Yep,
the
this is a
entire
machine I would
front-
not put next to anything else.
I understand that, but you could definitely go back and change it later, and you're gonna have to go back in and change it later. I mean, you're gonna have to set up I tear down and reset up machines all the time when I change where my stuff is.
All right, so this is the output. It can output right here for now. This is the input, and then all the
No,
other
that's the front gauge panel right there.
right there.
Yes.
That's front gauge. Okay, great.
Okay, so
As long as the output is on the left here, the input is over here.
well, I don't know how it's set up right now, so you're gonna have to assemble it. I can tell you.
Well, the arrows showed us.
Well, I didn't see it before you assembled it. So it's a wrench and 2 iron sheets, and then a welding torch and 2 iron sheets. You've got all your pipe connections coming up front.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, if that's
No.
how you wanted to.
Nope. I just deconstructed it so you could see the arrows. Okay, so this is the opposite direction. So that should put the control panel on the front toward us.
Correct. That's usually the orientation that I do it in.
All right, so this is all the input. That's the output. That's the control panel.
And the pipes are on the back.
Okay. All right, so wrench and 2 iron sheets. Oh, that's plastic. Um, 2 iron sheets. I guess both of them went in at the same time.
Yep, and now you need a welding torch and 2 more iron sheets. You just undid your weld.
It said it.
And it's done.
Oh, okay. Active angle grinder to deconstruct.
Yeah. All right. So, it is usable in this state. But you have no way to evacuate your pressure or your pressure from the furnace after you heat it up, other than, well, no, there's no way.
Doesn't this need an electrical connection?
Nope.
Okay.
It is purely powered by fuel.
Like coal.
No.
What fuel?
So mixing volatiles and oxygen, so hydrogen and oxygen in an enclosed space and causing an explosion.
All right, so we have to manufacture fuel.
Nope. Well, I mean, eventually, yes, but for now, you can gather volatiles and oxide and feed them into the furnace in a 2-to-1 ratio.
Okay.
2 volatiles, 1 oxide will create an explosion, which will create, I think it's 1.1 Kelvin, 1.1 K Kelvin.
So the combustion itself will create or generate the energy it needs to operate.
Right.
Okay. Volatiles and oxalate.
Yep.
Oxide.
2-to-1 ratio of oxide to oxide. But you don't have the way to evacuate your pressure once you're done with your furnace until
That's
you hook up
stupid.
pipes on the back.
Well, I've got pipes.
Mm-hmm. So what you do, so the basic way to set up this furnace, absolute basic, it works fine. It follows all the laws, is connect your input and output pipes together.
I assuming blue is input.
No, that's the water pipe.
Oh,
which
water,
you don't
blue
need to
water.
worry about.
All right, so one input, one output. They're not labeled.
Right. So, yeah. Well, they are if you don't have the pipes in your hand.
Okay, input and output. And you're saying connect them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We can do that.
So the basic way to connect up the furnace is connect the input and output, put a valve in the mix. So put a connection off to the side and down or up or wherever.
So we got to have a valve between the two of them, right?
No, hold on. Let me finish.
All right.
So connect the input and the output, create a section of pipe where you can put a valve, because a valve has to be in a straight section of pipe. You can't put it on a curve. It has to be in a straight section of pipe.
That
so you
makes
have
sense.
a manual valve, and then at the end after the manual valve, you put another section of pipe going down to a passive vent. So when you hit the valve, it evacuates all the pressure out of your honestly, you don't even have to have it connected to the input. You could just do this straight from the output and have a
yeah, because all you want to do is vent. All you want to do is vent what's in the machine.
Correct. So on the output, create a section of pipe where you can connect a valve, and then at the end of that, after the valve, put a passive vent, and then just when you're ready to vent the atmosphere out of the furnace, you just open the valve.
Right. So, pipe, valve, and vent on the end.
For this,
Mr. Daylighter, very first time chatter, how are you doing? Stationaries becomes really addictive, but yeah, lots of technical info, smelting, atmospherics, etc. Yeah, keep bookmarked at Google Docs. That's a good idea. Silent One's cheat sheet.
Oh, there's a lot of information on that cheat
Yeah.
sheet. It's like max pressures. I'm just trying to give you the basic building blocks.
Yep, no worries. I'm just always looking for anything that's going to substitute for a total and complete 100% lack of a guide, tutorial, or anything in here. So having reference sheets, just like that starter guide that you gave me, or linked me to, is, for me, it's essential. I don't like muddling through with absolutely no reference. Texas boy, Daylighter. There you go.
Yep. There you go. He's from my home state too.
Excellent. Well, welcome on in, Daylight.
So for me, for this, what I would do is do a pipe
valve.
going.
We need a valve.
No, a pipe. I would do a pipe going down.
Okay.
Instead of going straight out, a pipe going down. So get rid of the pipe that you already have that pipe go straight down
Into the framework.
Just listen.
Okay.
So have a pipe go straight down. Nope.
Oh, whoa. That's way over there. Depth perception.
No problem.
There we go.
All right, and then you would put your valve after that. So skip
Which
that
has to
next
go
one.
on. Which has to go on a straight piece.
Well, no, it doesn't have to go on a straight piece. It replaces a straight piece. It has to be in the same spot.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
sorry.
you just said it had to go onto a straight
Yeah,
piece.
That was my bad. It has to be in a straight section.
All right, where's my valve at? Got to make one?
It's inside your habitat. But hold on. Let's finish up setting up your other pipes before we go and do that. So now imagine that there's a straight piece going down where it will intersect with the frame.
Yep.
Then set up a curved piece going either left or right.
How about straight out?
No, yeah. Well, you mean you could, but it's not going to work because you have to put a passive vent on the other end of that.
Okay.
All right. So your valve would go in between that. Yep. and then you'll have a passive vent at the end of that curved piece. So you need to print off a passive vent from your pipe bender.
Power low.
And this is like the most basic rudimentary setup of a furnace that you can get.
Needs steel and oh, that's insulated. That's the wrong one. There we go. Yep. Of course.
All right, and then put the passive vent on, yep, on that curved piece. Don't forget to rotate it.
Yep, there we go.
All right, and then you should have some valves inside your habitat. I think I saw you bring them inside. Unless they're not inside. Oh, they maybe still be in your land. Oh, I'm thinking of your last save where you had actually brought them inside. Okay, they're on your lander.
Okie doke. Hang on a second. In the yellow box, I reckon.
Yeah, it's inside one of the yellow boxes. There, it's at the top of that one.
Yep.
All right,
pipe
so
valve.
you just
And kit sensors. What are the sensors used for?
the sensors are a lot of different things. All right, so you just want the valve right there, perfect. All right, so
Yep.
that's closed. Green
Yep.
is open.
Yep. Anytime,
So when
and
you-
even if you don't have that, the standard mechanic is anytime the valve handle is in line with the pipe, that's open. Even if you don't have
Correct.
green or red or any other indicator. So that's a real world mechanic everybody can actually use to their advantage. A valve is closed if it's perpendicular. The valve is open if the handle lines up with the pipe. That means it flows straight through.
Yep.
Okay, next.
Okay, so now you need to go out and mine some volatiles, which are the pink colored
Yep, I remember that.
and oxide.
Which is, that's silicon, I think. Not showing, oh, you know why? Oh, I still have another valve. I got two of them in there. How about that?
Mhm.
Silicon, right.
So you should get a good chunk of oxide and volatiles.
Yep. Yeah, okay. No battery.
Is it dead?
Yep.
Oh, that's no good.
So
I
we
would
can
just
stick
swap
a
it.
small battery in, right?
I would just swap it out from one of your other tools. And you can charge it up later.
Oh, all right. Let's do, how do I do that?
You just open it up like you would your waste tank.
Not Q. Not T.
Left click or right click on it.
Oh,
It's
of course, everything is the bottom left.
And it doesn't have to be in your hand for you to open it up.
Gotcha.
It's running, but it's not in your hand.
Is it running?
Yeah, you can hear it running. And
Oh.
your music is probably covering it up for you. So yeah, just grab yourself a stack or so of volatiles. That's plenty.
Yeah, let me grab, might as well make it 2 full stacks. Put one in the, use one and put one in reserve. That way it's less trips since I'm already out here.
And
There
then
we go. That's close enough.
I would grab a full, like 2 or 3 stacks of oxite so that you have the stuff you need to create the O2 that you're looking for.
Oops. That's lead. This looks like ice or oxide, one of the two.
That's nitrice.
That's nitrice. That looks like it might help.
That looks like just ice.
Silicon.
That's silicone.
Ooh, good enough. We got 50. Nope. Hold on a second. There we go.
That looks like oxide.
Yep. We want that, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Let's do this. I probably should dig instead of just scraping it off the surface, huh?
I mean, however you want to do it.
That's 2 full stacks, and we need what else? Ice?
Nope, you're good there.
Okay.
Ice is just for water, and we can do that on the next round.
Okay. And it
All
looks
right,
like
so
we've got, oh, we got silicon too, which I guess we don't need to be carrying around.
All right, so for the next thing, we just need to wait for, we need to wait for nighttime. So ice will melt if it's in your hand at any temperature above 0 degrees Celsius. Don't forget to turn your drill off. It's still on.
Oh, right. Can I turn it on and off while it's in a different location, like in the belt?
Yes.
So how do you turn it on and...
The same way you access the batteries and all that.
Oh, you just click it and... No. Oh, hang on. Oh my god, I hate that. Jeez. Why is default... I see. On, off. This turns it on, this turns it off, right? So if it says on, right, it's off.
Right.
Oh my god. You know what? I hate the default being at the bottom left for everything.
You can use right click, left click in order to turn things on and off. I'm sorry, right click. Just right click. If you have a device in your hand and you right click it, it turns it on.
Oh, if it's in my hand, right. No, I was just curious if I... Yeah. I was just curious about when it's stowed away, how to do that. So that's just, click. Yep. Okay, cool. All right. So since we're going inside, that should do it. Okay, let's put away what we don't need to be carrying. And this battery, here's a small battery. This is one of those things I could have set up outside and stuck it on the solar charger, right?
You could. I would set it up on the small battery charger. Yes, not on the solar. I don't connect anything to your power producers other than the station battery or a transformer. Otherwise, you're gonna cause yourself problems in the future.
Well, all I've got is this one right here. So you're saying just stick it on here for right now?
Well, what you could do
There's
is,
no light
because
outside.
There's no light outside. What you could do is, so on the output, you could go grab that small battery charger from your lander.
Oh.
And wire it into the output of your.
That's what I was actually wanting to do the first day we did this. I was asking about that, is to get that small charger in operation. We need to make water though.
No, you're still good on water. That can wait for a little bit longer. Let's get you smelting, show you how to get things smelting properly. Because I believe you need steel for some of the water creation stuff.
What is a console kit? Oh, is
You
that
don't
one of the
even
ones?
need it.
Okay.
So the console can be hooked up to logic or various sensors to give you readouts of temperature, pressure, and depending on the sensor you choose. But right now you don't need any sensors set up.
No portable generators? What does it generate? Is that like power generator? Liquid canister.
The portable generator is a power generator, but you have to provide it with fuel.
Oh, right.
Like a mixture of hydrogen and oxygen mixed at the proper ratio.
What is this liquid canister? What is that?
It's a tank with 10 liters of water in it. Which is why I'm telling you, you're fine for water right now.
I'm just going to bring it inside. I don't want to keep running out to the.
You can't do anything with it right now. You need other things in order for you to be able to use that canister of water.
Oh.
Go ahead and grab your battery charger.
I thought I did.
No, you just put it back in your lander.
Oh, there it is. No, that's a labeler.
It's right there.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, so put the battery charger on the wall next to the output cable.
This one right here.
Mm-hmm. That's the output.
Not gonna let me. Oh, here we go.
And then just rotate it so that it's... There you go. Now all you gotta do is wire it in, so... You have to have your wire cutters.
I knew that. Ugh.
There you go. All right, and then turn it on. The switch is on the bottom. And now it's charging.
From that battery.
Correct. But those large batteries are like 4 times the capacity of the small battery. You could charge 4 small batteries off of one of those large batteries.
Righto. All right,
Hydration
so
critical.
of course it is. All right, it's
Okay,
blue.
Now you can turn off the battery charger so it doesn't keep draining your battery.
Yep. And that was the drill that we stole it from. Okay. All right, that's all done.
All right, so let's show you how to stoke the furnace so that you can use it. All right, so put your volatiles, the pink, in your hand.
I love that they're pink.
Pink is bad. What did you just put it? No, don't put anything in there yet. What did you just put in there?
Volatiles.
You just put an entire stack of volatiles in there?
What you said, do stacks. You said always do stacks.
No, I said put your volatiles in your hand.
Is there an
Go ahead and
ejection?
press that. You can try it.
Is there an ejection handle?
Well, daylighter, there's no kaboom because there's no oxygen in it right now.
Well, I could
yeah, the
disassemble it.
The handle at the bottom is the ejection.
There.
Okay, so put the volatiles in your hand, then click on it so that you can split off 2. It has, okay, split 1, and then drag that into the input of the furnace. Okay, now hit the red button on the front 2 times. Okay, now it's open again. Split off 1 oxite. And drop it in there. And then press the red button. Your furnace is now fired up and ready to go. So what you can do is grab that iron that's in your bag.
Yeah.
Drop it in there. And then once the furnace, so the center panel will tell you what's in there and what it's doing. So see how it says it gives you that iron ingot?
Yep.
Eject it. Just eject. And then close it. And you've got an iron ingot. It was that fast. So you could melt all of your other ores until the temperature and pressure
Are
the
below.
temperature is right.
Yeah,
so
they're
each
below
metal has-
operation. Yeah.
right. So that's how you use your furnace to smelt metals.
Cool. So we don't need this now.
I would keep it just in case you need to be able to smelt something fast or easy.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
usually
say
keep
this
it
is fast. This is slow.
right. I usually keep it around until I get the advanced furnace.
Right. Okay.
All right. So if you need so the next thing you need to do is create steel. So steel is created in a 3-to-1 ratio, iron, copper, or iron coal. So you need 3 iron per 1 coal you have.
Yep. Oops.
And then it creates an ingot of steel equal to the number of iron and coal you put into it. Not everything is going to be a 1-to-1, but steel is a 1-to-1. So if you have
Where do we find the ratios of the ores? Oh.
F1,
Okay, no worries. All right, hold that thought. For everybody here in stream, we are about to have a commercial break, as you can see just below, just below here. We'll do a stretch, a hydrate, and anything else we need to do, and then we'll be back right after. So hang in there. As soon as it starts, we'll go and be right back, and when we're in be right back, we pause the game so nobody misses anything. All right, see you in a minute. Ah, that's better. Oh, look how I spelled pipe vendor. Build pipe vendor. Funny.
okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. And looks like
I
everybody's back from. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. Look at how I spelled.
Hey, Alan.
There's Wild Alan. How are you doing today? Jeez. Pipe vendor. We don't need that anymore. It should have been pipe
So-
bender.
The way you would know what you need to make an alloy is in the Stationpedia.
Okay.
And the reason that you would know to look in the Stationpedia for that alloy is if you're looking for a recipe and you see it takes steel, it takes electrum, it takes astroloy, it takes constantin. So you would say, okay, well, what is constantin? What do I do to make it? Or what do I do to make steel? So if you go into the Stationpedia, go to home, go to ingots at the top. Yep. And then scroll down and find iron or steel.
Oh. Okay.
It tells you 0.75 iron, 0.25 carbon. So 3 to 1.
Yep. 3 to 1.
Mm-hmm. So for every 1, you need that ratio. So usually people make it in stacks of 200, which is 150 steel or 150 iron, 150 coal.
Yeah.
But you could, if you don't have that, you can make it in any number you want as long as the ratio is 3 to 1.
Yeah,
Otherwise, what
that's
comes
pretty
out-
standard steel in Satisfactory and other games. It's steel and ore. I mean, iron and ore make steel. Alan, that's excellent. Did a good job. So, oil change, no leaks. That's awesome.
That's what I was just saying, Alan. But he doesn't have that much right now, so I'm just telling him that as long as it's in the perfect 3 to 1 ratio, it's fine.
Yep.
If you put anything other than a 3 to 1 ratio in there, what you're going to get out is called a reagent mix, and it's a pain in the butt to separate a reagent mix. So don't do it.
Yep.
Don't stick things in the furnace that don't belong together. Otherwise, you're going to get a reagent mix, and it's a pain in the behind to separate it.
We're on the tier 1 regular furnace, right? No, we're on
Correct.
the kit. We're on the kit furnace, aren't we?
That's
So
the
there's
tier
a
1 furnace.
Advanced furnace.
That's not the advanced furnace. That's just the it's
No, there's
just the normal
showing
furnace.
an advanced furnace and a regular furnace.
Right,
and
you're on the regular one.
I was pretty sure we grabbed a kit furnace out of there.
That's what the furnace turns into, or what the kit furnace turns into the furnace.
Oh, okay.
Tier 1.
That's a little bit better. It lights up half of the room.
Yep.
All right, so we'll keep
Well, we
that in
could-
mind for later. All right.
We could put lights in here later.
Yep. All right, so hang on a second. I got a 0 a 0 water. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got 100% and a 0 and a, oh, there's where the zeros are. There we go. All right. And 100% on water. Very good. 100% on food. Very good. Okay. All right. What's next? Charging.
Alright, so we need to get you some steel.
Steel. Right. So
So
I got to go
my-
find iron. Oh, hang on. How much iron
Yeah.
do I have in here? I got tons of iron.
You may have like 100.
Yep.
All right,
So-
so you need to make a full stack of steel.
I've got a full stack of steel.
No, you don't.
I'm
A
looking.
full stack of steel. No, you
Oh,
don't.
that's iron.
Yes. Let me finish. Full stack of steel is 150 iron and 50 coal.
Yep.
So you need to get 50 coal and 150 iron, and then you should be able to make a full stack of steel, no problem. And you can use bars, yes. But let's while you're out looking for coal, let's find iron too.
I've got 50 coal.
Well, you do need more iron because you're going to be running. If you don't, you're not going to have enough temperature in there to do the steel.
I'm just making iron ingots.
Gotcha. Okay.
What's the button to eject? It's not enough temperature.
Correct. But you did just off-gas that iron, so it won't lower the temperature again the next time you put it in there. So
you mean we got to put fuel in every single time we operate it?
Normally, yes.
Okay. And that was 2 to 1.
3 to 1.
So, no, you said 2 volatiles and
you can't do it during the day. I told you that earlier. It has to be below 0 C. Otherwise, the ice is going to melt in your hand.
Oh, so as soon as I go to drag it into...
Well, you can't split one off into a bag. It has to split off into your hand.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that sucks. Yep. All right, so we've got the iron that we need, so I guess we'll throw it into... You
need another 50 iron, because you need 3 to 1.
I've got a stack of iron. I've got a stack of iron in the cabinet.
A full stack of 50?
Yes. So, yeah. Okay. So you said it's 3 to 1. I've got 1 full stack of iron. I need another full stack, 2 more full stacks of iron.
Well, for right now, you could go off and go grab other things that you need, like silver. So you're going to need to make electrum, which is half gold, half silver. You need more silicone.
Well, hold on, one thing at a time. I can only look for one thing. So first thing is what? Silver?
So you need silver and gold, 50-50.
All right, I've got gold in the cabinet, 50, over 50.
Yes.
So we need silver.
Yes. But electrum, I would be... Electrum's going to be complicated.
Well, let's stick to what we need immediately.
Well, I mean, you're going to need electrum.
Yeah, but let's stick to what we need right away. We're running that furnaces to get that iron smelted into iron ingots.
Well, you don't need anything else at this point, other than it to turn to nighttime.
Gold. I guess we can, oops. We'll have plenty of gold on hand. What did we want the gold for?
Gold is useful for making heavy electric cables, which you're going to need a lot of very, very soon.
All right, well, that's going to give us 2 full stacks with some extra.
It's about to turn nighttime, so you can go back.
That's probably lead.
You're gonna need lead soon too.
Yep, I got some of that in the habitat already.
So iron and lead make solder, which you definitely are gonna need. All right, so you need the 150 iron. So I'm gonna make a suggestion to you. Before you do anything, flip the valve on the back and empty the furnace out. Go grab your lead or your iron from inside.
How do we know when it's empty? When those sprites or those particles?
Look at the gauge.
Oh, when it gets down to 0 pressure?
Correct.
Oh my God.
As close to 0 as possible. So the thing about heating up the furnace, the more pressure in there, the more heat you have to throw into it. So if you've got a low amount of pressure in there, it takes less to get it up hot. If there's a
Right.
lot of pressure in there, you have to put in a lot of heat to get it hot.
All right. Well, it's 570 Kelvin, and that's dropping.
Right, that's fine. We're not worried about that because we can always heat that up as very quickly.
Okay.
Go grab your iron.
I already got it.
No, the other 50. 3 to
already-
1. You've got 50 coal.
I've already got it.
You've only got 100. Oh, I didn't see. No. You've only got 100 iron on you.
That's right, because we got a 50 stack of iron ingots already.
I don't see that.
It's not in my bag. It's inside the habitat.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Go grab your 150 stack of iron ingots while that's clearing out. Efficiency, man. Efficiency.
Well, you just said iron. You didn't say iron ingots.
Iron and... okay.
Because there's iron ore and there's iron ingots. You got to be
Yes,
specific
yes,
as to which one we're doing.
Okay, so go close your valve. All right, so you need to.
It's not 0.
It's fine. So
Okay.
it's low. Empty one of your hands. So, like, drop your iron ore into your mining bag. Okay, and then split off 2 volatiles. Drop them in. Drop off 1. Yep. And drop that in. Okay, now drop in or hit the button to combust them. Keep hitting it until hit it a couple more times. Okay, now drop in your iron ingots and your iron ore.
Iron ingots and iron ore.
Correct.
Nope, just iron ingots.
Give it a second. It's got a process. Okay, and then the 50 coal after it's done processing. Okay, now if it's ready to shoot it out, that button will turn green. Okay, so it doesn't. Look down at the window. You've got 150 and 50, but it's not ready. Now, what do your gauges say?
Temperature's coming down. Pressure's up.
Okay. So hit F1. Look at steel. Scroll up.
900K.
Right. So you have to have your temperature at over 900 Kelvin.
Yep.
So
Oops.
this would be the time where you would drop in 2 more volatiles and 1 more oxide to try and raise the temperature again.
Yep.
And that should have just done it. So look at your... Now the button is green. Nope. Eject. And now you have 200 steel.
Is that the biggest stack, 200?
No, 500.
Ah, okay. All right, now we got a lot of pressure we need to vent out, correct?
Well, you could smelt all your other metals while that pressure and temperature is up.
All
So
right,
you can
that
grab
sounds
all
good.
the other. Grab the. I wouldn't smelt the lead or the nickel.
Yeah.
Well, there's a couple of things that use nickel, but not very many. I would smelt any gold, copper, or iron that you have waiting, and silicone. Smelt the silicone first because it requires the highest temperature. Gold smelts at a relatively lower temperature.
What about copper?
Copper's kind of in the middle between gold and silicone.
Why do you do 1-to-1 ratios, Alan?
You're gonna leave hydrogen in your furnace if you do that. I mean, it helps because you can just drop silver in there and get the same thing, but I mean, 2-to-1 is the mix. If you leave the handle open, as soon as it's done and ready to go, it'll eject it.
Nope, not hot
So it
enough.
wasn't. Yep.
That's all right.
The copper will probably smelt.
Yep.
Check your temperature. What's your temperature at?
836.
Check silicone. I think it's 900.
Well, yeah, it kicked out at 860, so it's got to be 900.
Well,
The temperature
yeah.
was at 860. I put the silicon in and went right through and came back out.
Yeah, you can drop in 2 more volatiles and 1 more oxide, and it should bring it up enough. It should be at 900 is fine. There you
Okay.
go. Now you can vent it.
Right.
So
hang on.
combine.
Hold on. Gold is a stack of 50.
Well, to combine ingot stacks, you can just put them in the machine. It'll do it for you.
Oh, all right.
No. Like a machine.
A what?
Like a workbench.
Okay.
Or a stacker, but he doesn't have a stacker, so a workbench will work just fine. So if he drops all of the gold in one workbench, it'll stack it up for him. Don't.
What?
No, don't do that.
Why?
Those things are gonna start, because they're gonna start evaporating.
Both of them will?
And Yes, and pollute your atmosphere.
Oh, they already did. It sucks.
Yeah, you've got a bunch of hydrogen and oxygen, which is going to cause an explosion if the
Woohoo!
temperature gets too high. So once that temperature gets up to about, I don't know, 20, 25 C, you're going to have an explosion in there.
Unless I let it out.
You need to vent the whole thing. Yeah. Vent it down to nil. Nope, not that one. The other one. Like I said, if you put ice in a room above, or have it in an environment above 0 degrees Celsius, it melts. And that means it expands all of its gases. No, open that door. Leave your interior door open so it can vent everything. Leave your active vent on. And then what you can do is once it's vented, you can drop an oxite and a road flare drop the entire stack of oxite and a road flare inside the room, and it'll cause it to melt.
I don't have any road flares.
You have them in your lander. Okay, now leave that door open, let it vent out everything. And then once it hits 0 and nil on the inside, you can turn off the. There you go.
Yeah, we're just
You can
waiting
turn
for
that off.
temperature.
Oh, I'm having problems with my glasses. I need to go get my eyes checked again.
Yeah, we still got 10 degrees C here.
Yeah, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm trying to teach him ways to counteract things that you do on accident. I've
Well,
done this.
we vented this out. We're just waiting for the temperature to drop, correct?
Yeah.
It's going up,
we're
though.
just waiting. It's because there's something heat coming in. Well, no, the small amount of atmosphere causes it to heat up from the sun coming in. There you go.
But
Now
we're at zero
no.
kPa. We've been at 0 kPa for a while.
Right, but you're not. It doesn't show fractions of kPa.
Oh, okay.
So you could have
That's
like
stupid.
a 0.05 kPa. All right, so it's vented.
There we
Go
go.
ahead and turn off.
Oh,
All right, now drop your oxite on the ground.
we want the door shut, though, right?
Yep. Well, it doesn't matter.
All right, how much? Just one?
Just drop the whole stack. Okay, now drop a road flare. Put it in your hand and use it. Drop it on the ground. So throw it. And open your helmet for just a split second.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Nothing happened.
It'll happen. It's just slow. The temperature has to rise up 1 degree.
Well, it's up to 20.
I'm sorry, the pressure has to rise up a little bit.
1 kilopascal? Or half a kilopascal?
Yeah, your waste tank might cause it. If you open up your waste tank and empty it, it might help.
Okay. So that's just a right click on it, right?
Yeah, the same way you... There you go. Just open it.
How come it didn't show up here like it normally does?
It's in the middle.
Oh.
There you go. Now the oxide's going to start melting.
Pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
We're at 32 kPa.
It's
36. Fine. Oh, that's right.
Just leave that on the ground and it'll cause the room to warm up. Because right now it's sitting at 5 degrees Celsius, yeah.
Everything's a left click unless it's a right click.
That's true. All right, so now you'll probably have about 42 kPa in your habitat after it warms up to habitable temperatures, which is good. You don't have to worry about pressure.
Okay.
All right, so my suggestion is you make a station battery.
Yes.
So that is, I believe, steel and copper, or steel, copper, and iron, or gold, or steel and gold. I can't remember what the formula is. It's kit battery. All right, so it's iron, copper. Oh, I'm sorry, gold, copper, and iron.
Nope,
So
gold, copper, and steel.
Right, sorry, gold, copper, and steel. You need 20 of each.
And we can't split those, right?
No.
Gold. Copper. And steel. In the furnace, right?
No. In the electroprint.
Okay.
Yeah, until you get a 0 kPa nil environment or a cold environment, you have to leave the ice in your mining bag. They have to stay there.
Hit battery, correct?
Yep. Just click it once and then move the arrows. Yep. Actually search for coil, or I'm sorry, cable, and you want the heavy, because you're gonna have to print off quite a bit of that.
Okay. Used to be called, it's still a station battery in the F menu. So it's still a station battery, but constructed from a kit battery.
Right, it used to be kit station battery a long time ago.
Okay.
All right, and what we're going to do with that is we are going to wire all of your power producers into it using heavy cable.
Yep.
And then
Because
we're going to take...
the battery will charge from the solar panels, and then it'll store that and use the power from the battery.
Right. And then we're going to take regular cable coil
to hook up to the station battery and
honestly, I would take the heavy cable and run it to the power controller as well. So your output is good. So ideally what you want to have happen is station battery, your batteries are your backbone.
Yep.
Okay, and from your backbone you have a bunch of other power networks attached to it.
Correct.
So you'll have a power network for your devices, you have a power network for your greenhouse, and each one of those is connected off of like either a transformer or a power controller. And once you have your power controller connected with heavy cable from the battery, then you use the crappy low cable, which only has a 5,000,
right,
as the connection to the rest of those devices. So that's the proper way to set up power in this. Most people don't do that, but I'm trying to teach you best practices.
Well, I as far as that goes, I'm already remembered. Satisfactory DSP.
Right.
Plus, I have a degree in electrical and electronic.
Sure.
Just to keep that in mind. So obviously, battery backup is the storehouse. You have your power inputs to it, such as your solar or generators, into the battery. Obviously, that's heavy cables, and then the light cables come from the battery to your devices, your machines, kind of like they are right now.
You're probably going to need about a stack of heavy cable coil.
A stack is how many?
50.
50? Yep. All right.
Which is 25 gold, 25 copper.
Yeah. So that's what we'll be hunting for next.
All right, so figure out a place where you want to put your station battery, and then you can set it down.
Inside the habitat?
Yeah, for now.
Really?
You can move it later. Yeah, I mean, for
well,
now,
moving it means moving cables.
Well, I mean, you don't want to put it outside because in the cold, it's going to lose charge. It needs to be at an optimal temperature. Otherwise, you're going to lose power. So I would put it near where the power cables coming from the outside are coming in.
I can bring it right through a wall, correct?
Yep. So the cable on the back is the input, and then the ones on the front, so those two are the outputs. Yep. And data. Don't forget, you're not going to be able to access that battery charger. You're going to have to move it.
Oh, that sucks.
Hand drill.
Filter low.
Oh.
Oh, damn, you are... Oh, it is... Okay, they changed it. Used to be a hand drill.
What was low?
Your filters in your suit. So you have 2 at 0 and 1 at...
Oh, yeah, I do.
86%.
Did I bring those? No, I brought those in from the other save.
Yeah, they're not that expensive to make.
Well, they're in the lander right now.
No, there's no extra filters in your lander.
I brought them all in?
No, they don't give you any extra filters.
Oh.
In your last save, they were from your dead bodies.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Wondered how it... All right. So they're trash, correct? You cannot refill them?
No, you cannot. refill them.
Where's our trash bin?
The planet.
And let it blow away?
Yeah, until you build a recycler, you can't really do anything with them.
Okay.
And honestly, they're not worth the power that it takes to recycle them in the recycler. I just throw them off into the planet and let the storms take them from me.
Yep.
Okay, so in the pipe bender, you can make new filters. For now, just make the small ones, because you don't have what you need to make the medium ones or the large ones.
How do I tell what size they are? Oh, it says medium.
Right.
So this one, the normal carbon dioxide filter is what we want.
Yep. Just make yourself 2 of them. And filters are used from left to right in the slots. So if you put 2 new ones in there at 100%, and you have that one in, there you go. Yeah, but they give you 1 iron back. Wild Allen. It's not worth the power that you expend to recycle the filters. And you have to have a centrifuge to get the stuff back.
Well, it sure takes a long time to vent that out.
Oh, no. What it's going to do is equalize the pressure from outside to inside. It'll never get below that.
Oh, it's equalization. It's
Yes.
It's not complete release, it's equalization.
Right.
Yep, okay, gotcha.
Well, with a passive vent, it's equalization. With an active vent, it will completely clear the pipes.
Okay, right. So 2.16 is the same as 2, so it's equalized. So our atmosphere is 2 kPa,
Yes.
and there's 2.19 in the machine, so that's equalized. Okay, filters replaced. What next?
All right. So
The battery.
Battery. You want your battery. You need to get your battery, your power situation completely and totally fixed.
Yep.
And then after that, we can go towards getting water.
Yep. All right, now this time we're not going to cover up the... I think that's good right there. Should be.
Are you sure it's sticking out? There you go. That's better.
There we go. That's got room. That's got room. What happened to that small battery we had? Oh, it's in the tools. Might as well bring the other small batteries in and stick them on there as well, hey?
Yeah, I mean, you could.
Wrench, sorry. Yep, and 4 iron sheets, and I've only got 2. How about that?
You can go make some more at your, why'd you deconstruct it?
Because it said I needed a wrench.
It's, welding torch.
That sucks. Oh, there we go. So I have to have all 4 in order to do that.
Yes.
Can't just use 2 of them.
Nope. You can do that in your auto lathe. He will. He doesn't have the materials to make an arc welder, even the Mark 1 arc welder. So what's going to happen is that when you go to weld the battery together, it's going to increase the temperature inside your habitat, and it's going to add pollutants, because when fuel burns, it makes pollutants. Yeah, but I mean, it's going to be such a minuscule amount of pollutants. It's not really that big of a deal to worry about it. Turn it off as quick as possible. There you go. So it raised the temperature by 8 degrees Celsius. Just doing that one thing. All right,
Cool.
so now what you need to do is
Connect
get
it.
enough. Well, you need a bunch of heavy cable.
I've got.
Of heavy cable.
Okay, so 8's not enough. 8 used to
No.
be enough, according to the TV show called 8 is Enough.
8 is enough. I remember that show. Silver Spoons.
Oh, I remember that one too.
Punky Brewster.
Punky Brewster, yeah, from back in the day. Love Boat.
Alf.
Alf. And Mork and Mindy.
Actually, there's a Twitch channel called Alf, and it plays nothing but Alf 24/7.
That's cool. All right, so cable.
So it's gold and copper.
Right, so we don't have any of those.
Well, you have plenty of gold up in your shelf and in your pipe bender, or maybe it's inside of your. Go check your machines. I think you have a bunch of gold and copper in there.
Oh.
There you go.
There's gold and copper in there. Gold and copper in there. Gold and steel in there. Why do we have
All right,
180 steel in there? Oh, we were making, so we just need gold ingots to add to this and we can continue making those cables, right?
You need gold and copper in that. So what I would do is empty out all of your machines and then dump all of your ingots into one machine. That way you know where all your stuff is for now. That's why I suggest just leaving everything in one machine, and then when you need it in another one, you just eject it and move it. So turn it on and then eject. Cool, done. Close it and shut it off. And then do the same thing for your auto lathe.
That sucks.
Just go drop it inside your electronic or your furnace, your electroprint machine. You'll free up your hands.
Gold and steel. All right, so 61.
Just drop all of your ingots in there. You'll it's fine.
Gold, copper, and steel.
Gold, just drop everything in there. Gold, copper, iron, all of it. That way you know that if the machine has your stuff in it, you can just eject it and drop it in another machine. All right, so now you should be able to make your big cables. Nice, Jack.
New power bar installed. Did you go get a box of power bars from the grocery store? Oh, not those kind of power bars.
They didn't fix that, Alan. I thought that they made it so that you respawned with an arc welder every time. Did they make it so that you spawn with a gas welder? So the problem with Vulcan is the atmosphere is superheated hydrogen. So if you turn on an arc welder in Vulcan, it just causes everything to blow up.
Wow.
Yeah, the moment you turn that thing on, you die. It's great.
That's 20 so far.
You're probably going to need a full stack of 50.
Okay.
Because you're going to have to go out and replace all of the regular cable that you've got out for all your power producers with heavy cable. And here's another fun part.
I've only got
You
3
can
power
now-
producers.
No, you've got 4. That's what I was about to say. You can now connect your coal generator
Yep.
to your battery.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I said a minute ago, is the fact that all of my power producers, which is that machine down there, the coal, and the solar panels, to the input
Yep.
for the battery.
And then you're going to need the cable coil to run from your battery to your power controller as well.
Right, because the power controller is also a power converter, so it takes the high power cables, transforms it into the batteries, and then the low power cables connected to the machines.
Well, the reason I say that is because you want to be able to create multiple power networks. And if you're only running on the low end crappy cables,
Yeah,
you've only got 5 kilowatts
right.
of power that you can use. Whereas if you have all heavy cable, then you've got 20 kilowatts that you could separate out into multiple networks. Did you run out of something?
Yeah, I did, but I'm looking to see if there's an indicator of the power consumption or the power draw of each machine.
Stationpedia.
Is that it? There's no UI for that?
There is. It's the network analyzer in the tablet.
Which means the tablet has to be, what,
You have to
attached
have
to
the
the
tablet-
machine?
No, you have to have the tablet in your hand with the network analyzer card in it. And then you point it at the cable and it tells you everything that's consuming power on that cable.
Gotcha. That's handy. That's what I'm looking for. All right, what am I carrying that I don't need to be carrying? Let's do that. I don't like carrying garbage around or unuseful things.
You could get rid of the road flares.
That's it? Oops.
I mean, oh, that's okay. It's okay.
That
I mean, you've
sucks.
already contaminated your atmosphere. All right, so you can drop off your frames, your walls, your glass, your plastic,
Yeah.
your iron sheets, and the road flares.
Pipes.
Pipes
Oh.
you can drop in there. And you're good.
What about these two things? Access
you
cards.
Can't put any, you can't
Oh, you
put
can't use
anything
those
else.
slots? Okay, that sucks. All right.
All right, so go ahead and refill your air tank while you're in here.
Air tank critical.
It's fine. It only takes like a half a second for it to fill back up.
Oh, okay. All right, so we need to drop another,
you don't have to, no, you don't have to drop another road flare. Your temperature is fine. You lost a little bit of pressure, but it's not,
it's
still
31.
within-
I mean, we were at 20 before.
Yeah, you were at like 40 something before.
Pretty sure I only got it up to 20.
No, you had it above. Well, when you dropped the oxide, you got it up to above.
Yeah,
Above
yeah,
30.
but what I'm saying, before we did any of that, we were operating on 20 kPa just fine.
Yeah, you're fine. That's why I said your 31 kilopascals is fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
So I would go out and replace all of your normal wire while the sun is down. Replace all of your power generators wires with heavy cable. So for now, let's replace the solar panels.
Might as well do these first.
Yep.
So can I just drag and drop them on there?
Nope. You have to snip and then replace.
That sucks.
Yep. I would put your heavy cable coil where your regular cable coil is, or you can do that too.
That sucks. The drag and drop to upgrade would be ideal.
Any type of upgrade mechanic would be ideal, but there isn't one. That'll come later, Alan. Right now, we just want to get him up and running. All right, so now don't use that coil. Use your heavy cable coil.
Oh, yeah.
That's coming. I'm just trying to get him up to an operable state.
All right, let me just take a little read. At some point, you're going to want to use a filtration device with oxygen filters to pull oxygen out of the room and put it in a canister holder. Yep, so you can replenish oxygen. Then also a liquid canister holder connected to a water bottle. Yep. So that was the first thing we mentioned at the beginning of the stream, actually.
Yeah, I told him that water isn't like critical. It's after we get this battery set up, then we're gonna go into getting his water situation sorted.
However, Alan, solar panels are energy producers, which will charge the station battery.
Yes, that's why I'm trying to get you to hook up those with a heavy cable.
Right. Okay. Let's do curve.
Right, that's why I'm trying to get him to set everything up with heavy cable coil, Alan. So we can hook up his solar panels and the coal generator at the same time. That way, if he does run low on power, he doesn't risk popping a cable because he turned on his coal generator while the solar panels were operating. So you can only run the coal generator or the solar panels if you're using the crappy old small cables. So doing this will allow me to have him connect his coal generator and his solar power generators to the station battery and then run everything to a power grid split apart by transformers, or power controllers. I'm quite good at this game, up to a point.
All right, those are connected.
Okay. So if you see when you disconnected the old power cables, go look up at the top. You split your inside connection off.
Yep. So we have to go inside.
Well, before you do that, go ahead and snip all the cables going from your coal power generator and run a new cable inside.
Okay, and that way we'll be collecting up both of the cables to the controller.
Right. Well,
Okay.
no, into the battery.
Oh, into the battery. Right, the
into the
controller's
battery.
on the output side. That's right. Okay. We got
Oh, you
ads
get an
coming
ad
up.
break.
Yep, ad break coming up. Jeeves will announce it. Good time to get a nice big stretch, maybe a bio break, hydrate, caffeinate, all that good stuff, and we'll be right back.
Or alcoholinate.
I would love that.
I've got rum and coke. I'm
Yeah.
good.
And I used to love my rums, my brandies, you know, a little bit of whiskey, Cutty Sark or stuff like that. I can't touch anything. I can't even drink a beer anymore because I ruined myself. Yeah, so when I was young and in the military, I used to go to a place outside the bar or outside the base called Frank's Oyster Bar. And, you know, you could drink and eat oysters on the half shell all day long. And I frequented Frank's Oyster Bar probably three times a week. And then on Saturday, drink with my brother and my buddies from the military. It happened to be situated between where I was stationed at Eglin and Panama City at Tyndall. And we put this stuff called marine sauce on it because, you know, we were young, dumb, and, you know, we were tough. But the marine sauce was the big thing. And I'd eat easily three dozen, maybe 4 dozen oysters on a half shells or oysters on a sleeve of saltine crackers. That was no big deal back then. But did that all the time. I mean, almost literally all week long, you know, every other day and on the weekends for a couple of years. And eventually, when I hit my 40s, suddenly I had this thing called acid reflux. Some people call it GERD. Some people call it GORD, gastrointestinal reflux.
Yep. I have that pretty bad myself. I understand.
Yep. So now I can't touch a single drop of alcohol of any kind because that instantly stimulates acid.
Prilosec OTC kills that for me. It actually helps.
Yeah. Well, I was on Prilosec. I was on Nexium, all that stuff in the U.S. Unfortunately, here in Australia, all you can get your hands on is omeprazole, which is like a mild form of Nexium or mild form of Prilosec. Yeah, it's but the good part is as long as I don't eat anything or drink anything that sparks the acid, I'm perfectly fine. So
I would die.
when I was taking the Nexium, because Nexium is preferred over Prilosec, Nexium has an extra chemical in it that Prilosec doesn't have. The Nexium has a chemical in there that promotes the healing of the lining in your stomach, where Prilosec does not. Prilosec just has a PPI, which is a proton pump inhibitor, that stops the production of the acid. Nexium has the PPI plus that healing effect. So after a time of taking Nexium, you can actually get back to almost a normal state of stomach lining that protects your body. And you can actually live on just Prilosec periodically when you need it, or if you think you're going to eat something spicy, you know,
Zantac.
a Zantac or a Tagamet or even Rolaids or Tums or something. you're fine because your body's natural linings healed up enough to handle that. So
Yeah, I grew up in Texas, man. I can't live without my spicy food, and spicy food
yeah,
without,
man.
like, it just tears me apart.
Yeah, I know all about that.
Even my chili will kill me.
I had acid reflux so bad that a glass of water would send me into, a burning throat and a heartburn right away.
Oh,
and
well,
it wouldn't lay down because that would be so terrible.
I got one better. I was taking Ozempic, and dude, my acid reflux was so bad that not even Prilosec or Nexium could tamper it, and just drinking something was enough to throw me into a fit.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't fix it. I had to wait for the Ozempic to wear off. Ozempic is bad mojo for me.
Yeah. Okay, so we want to just put our regular heavy-duty cable on the
Dude,
charcoal.
McRib is gross. Yeah, bring that cable inside and connect it to your battery, and I will be right back. So
Yeah.
you should have enough heavy cable to connect it over into your hab and to the station battery. And then you're going to need to get some more heavy cable because you need to print off.
Oh, wait a minute. I have to go up to the controller, correct?
No, you don't. Nope.
Okay, we'll use the controller inside.
Nope. Connect it to your station battery.
To the battery, that's right.
Yeah, that output port that's sitting right there.
Yeah.
Dude, McRib is nasty. Don't subject yourself to that. Don't subject yourself to McDonald's. Okay, you need more heavy cable, so you need to find out what you're missing and make some more. And I'll be right back.
All right. Copper. $6.70 for a McRib. Oh, well, Alan, I got bad news for you, or good news for you. Even though we don't have McRibs here in Australia, we have the standard, the Big Macs and whatnot. You cannot get. Let me put it this way: a Big Mac, large fry, large Coke is going to run you about $16 here in Australia. So a McRib with a large fry and a large Coke is probably going to run you about $15. Well, it's interesting because even here in Australia, but anywhere you hear about coffee, Burger King, McDonald's, Starbucks, everybody's advertising only the best coffee, Arabica or Arabica, however you want to say it. However, Maxwell House and Folgers in the U.S. are my go-to, and I don't believe those are Arabica. I believe those are mountain-grown Colombian coffee from South America.
Ugh, McDonald's coffee is not good. Nobody can convince me otherwise.
It depends on where you get it from, because turns out, and I can only say this from experience. Yeah, Canada's coffee is probably very different. I can say this from experience because Australia is the 9th country I've lived in. Coffee, alcohols, just about any kind of drink that's processed or distilled or blended or brewed is going to taste different than in any other country, because I've noticed that there's one constant in all the different countries I've lived in, one constant that would change the flavor, and that is the water that's used for brewing, the water that's used for distilling, the water that's used for any drinks. So the water is what changes in every different country, which causes the change in the taste of the end product. I can't pinpoint anything else that would actually make that change.
I can agree somewhat, but I will say that for coffee, it's the brewing method. So if I take a drip coffee, for instance, and run it through with the same with one set of coffee grounds.
Yep.
And then I take those same coffee grounds with the same water and run it through a Bialetti. Completely different experience.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is if you were going to just take your coffee or coffee grounds and brew them with water in America, take those same coffee grounds and brew them with water from Australia, or take them with water from Canada, you'd get 3 different tastes with the exact same coffee grounds, because the water is the thing that's changing.
Well,
and
the thing about
even with alcohol,
Bialetti,
I mean, the beers and the spirits here in Australia, like Jack Daniels, does not taste like Jack Daniels from the U.S. because it's still distilled with different water.
Our water is tainted
with chemicals, tons of chemicals. Well, wait a minute. Where are you at? You're in the U.S., right?
Yeah, I'm in the Northwest.
Yeah, so there's tons of chemicals, fluorides, calcium, salt. Even though they're low levels of it, they still affect the brewing and the distilling processes.
One of the big upgrades I'm going to do to my house is
Alan's right on there. Chlorine.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. One of the big upgrades I'm going to do to my home is add an inline filtration system to filter out. I don't want fluoride in my water. You can take that stuff and just shove it up your behind. I don't want it. I don't want all the chlorine.
Yeah, we get enough chlorine, or we get enough fluoride in all kinds of things that we don't need it added to our water.
Well, that's why I generally use non-GMO ingredients, and I try to get meat as clean as possible. Yeah. So if I can afford it, I will go to a local butcher. Otherwise, I will buy it from brands that I know that do like grass fed, because I don't want all that stuff in my food.
Absolutely.
I mean, the food in the U.S. is what's poisoning us.
Yeah.
There's too much garbage in our food.
And the thing that's really funny is even with the FDA's regulation, it's not enough. There has to be more regulation on food.
That's very true, Alan. There is aluminum sulfate in the water, and I live on Lake Superior. No, I live in a small town, but I live right on Lake Superior. I mean,
that's the most polluted. Lake Superior is the most polluted of the 5 Great Lakes.
Yep, I live in Superior, Wisconsin.
Oh, there you go.
I live right on the lake.
Yep, and you know the desalination is going to happen right there, or at least probably closer to Milwaukee, but
Milwaukee is gross, man.
Yeah. No more copper. Oh, hang on. Got some. There we go.
Well, the good thing about Lake Superior is how big and deep it is.
I used to go ice fishing on Lake Superior. I was born in Michigan.
Ah,
But, you know, we wouldn't eat it. We'd go fishing out there, but we wouldn't eat it. Because, oh my God.
oh, lake fishing or ice fishing here is a huge thing. Like this was like a freak winter. We didn't get below, I don't think we got below like -5 for more than 2 weeks. People got stuck out on the ice because it melted. We had less than a month of severe or colder temperatures this year.
Wow.
Less than a month. I mean, it's been above freezing for most of winter this year.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Alan. That's what I was saying. Fluoride does not need to be added to water because we get fluoride from a bunch of other foods that we already consume, which is why there's a lot of states, a lot of places that will stop adding fluoride to water. Number one, it's good for giving you strong, hard teeth. The side effect is it turns your teeth yellow. So, I mean, you can think about like coffee and smoking and stuff like that changing the color of your teeth, but the number one cause, oh, that's lead, dang it. Where did that go?
Into your bag.
I don't see it. I see, oh, there it is. I suppose I could take that iron, but I really want copper. Yeah, you don't even need fluoride in your toothpaste. You actually don't have to brush. A good dentist will tell you you don't even need toothpaste to brush teeth. All you need is toothbrush and a water, and if you want to do a rinse with a mouthwash, that's fine. But that's all you'll ever need.
I use charcoal toothpaste.
Yeah.
Natural charcoal toothpaste.
That's what we want, copper. Yeah, plenty of everything else.
Yep, fluoride causes whitening, or not whitening, yellowing.
Yellowing of each tooth, that's right. But you will have very strong, hard teeth for a very long time. Which, you know what, that's kind of the trade-off. So, you know what, if you're not really big on cosmetics, you'll have strong, healthy teeth for a long time. Oh, man. Hang on.
Yeah, but most people are obsessed with super
Look.
white teeth, and if
That's right. Vanity. It's all about that vanity.
and with
Good
the
eye.
amount of water that I consume on a daily basis, with the amount of fluoride I take in, and the fact that I drink colorized soft drinks, not sugary soft drinks, but colorized,
Yeah.
and I smoke, or I smoked.
Yep. Any of the red dyes or yellow dye number 5.
Or caramel color.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I grew up before people started filtering out fluoride from their water, so my teeth are like more yellowish.
Yeah. But strong. They're not brittle. They're not weak.
No, they're not brittle.
The fluoride helps give a nice strong enamel and dentin finish. Is that all the copper there was there? I guess so. All right, the sun is going down and it's going down quickly. That should give us enough of what we need.
But the majority of the U.S. is obsessed with like pearly white teeth that you have to smelt it first.
I do indeed. All right, so 2 to 1.
Yep. And that
We
should
will,
give you enough to
actually,
smelt
that's
all of that.
Did I do that backwards? Did I do that backwards?
No. As long as you put 2 to 1 in there, you're fine.
2
Just
pink,
go
1
hit the
blue.
button. All right, now just drop all of your copper in there and it should smelt. You can just drop it all in there at one time.
Yeah.
That's not copper.
That's all I got? No, I got more than that.
Right, Alan. But it's also it's added for the side effect of teeth and it's actually detrimental.
Yeah, because it's too much.
Yes.
Power
It's
low.
Power low on the batteries. Yep. Okay, no worries.
Oh, I forgot to tell you to close it because you could have smelted all that into one big bar. My bad.
To close what? Oh.
The eject valve or the eject lever. You could have smelted all that
I can
into
still
one.
run it through, right?
Yeah, and you could. But
Just
you can
'cause
also drop it into a machine and it'll stack it all up for you.
Yeah, but I don't have that machine.
Yeah, you
So
do.
I do.
Any one of your workbenches will do it.
Oh.
Yeah, you can put 3 stacks of copper in there or 3 stacks of 50 copper in there and then eject it and it'll give you 150 copper.
Oh, 150 is a max stack size?
No, 500. But if you dropped 10 stacks of 50 in there and then ejected it, it would give you a stack of 500.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's relatively safe, Alan. Fluoride's got some really negative things to it. Check the little thing in the front, and it'll tell you if you've got iron ore. Yeah, it's not hot enough.
No, it's only 700 dropping.
Yeah, so all it did was just degas the ore. So the next time you put it in there, it's not going to drop the temperature of the furnace because all the gases that were in the iron are gone.
Okay. So we just need to heat it back up again, take care of the rest of this gold and iron.
Yeah, but you can do that at any time.
All right. So what we need to do is add these.
You need to get your heavy cables going so that when daytime starts, you're not losing out on power.
That's better. It's too bad it doesn't remember the last recipe.
It should.
Hasn't yet.
Maybe they changed that.
Yeah, you know what? using fluoride as a means of adjusting pH or increasing the purity of the water, you know, counteracting other chemicals in it, is a fine idea, but there's the, you know,
Carbon.
there's the level of necessity. So if the desalinization plant is doing things right instead of cheaply, there would be less need for adjusting the pH level with fluoride. Plus there's fluoride added to toothpaste. Plus there's fluoride added to, oh my gosh, as a preservative in foods,
Yep.
which already have fluoride in them, but they're added to foods that don't have fluoride in them. And it's just, there's so much of it, so too much of an overabundance of it.
Well, I mean, they could, so to Alan's point, they could use fluoride to kill the what is it?
That's the best way, Alan. Chlorine is the best way.
Well, but then they could run it through a mineral filter to get all of that out.
All of the heavy
of
metals. That's right.
Right, to get all the, they could run it through fluoride, they could run it through chlorine, and then run it through another filter to get all that other stuff out.
To remove it.
So
That's right.
So that we're not ingesting it.
Right.
But they're
That's
not.
right.
They go through the
No, because extra processes cost money and people are worried about their profit margin, you know, their bottom line. So if they don't have to, you know, if they don't have to and it's not going to kill anybody, then they don't bother removing it, because that's a process that costs money.
But they'll still be happy to charge us for it.
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, everything's passed on to the customer. Companies pass the cost on to consumers because they're not in the business of spending money, they're in the business of making money.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Alan. However, there are other ways to balance pH without using fluoride.
Yep. There's a lot of ways. It's kind of why my girlfriend is huge on doing, or not, I don't know if you would call it organic farming, but non-GMO farming.
All right, we've got 35. We need a full stack, you say?
Well, you needed a full stack. I think you should be okay. I would just get it down to where you've not split a copper or gold ingot and then stop it.
So these cables are the same, 2 to 1, right? 2 cables to ingot?
I believe they are.
Okay.
Well, that's in Canada, though. In the U.S., you can drink well water without any type of, as long as it's safe to drink. Like, it can smell like rotten eggs because of the sulfur.
But you can still drink it.
To drink.
Yeah.
Yep, it's still safe to drink.
However, like in Canada, surface water tends to carry a lot more bacteria, because it's not naturally filtered by the earth, where well water has gone through a natural filtering process as it gets down to the water table or the aquifer.
Yep, the groundwater. Groundwater is super purified by the earth. And if you get access to spring water, that's the best stuff in the world.
Yeah.
If your well is on a natural spring, that's like some of the best stuff out there.
When I was in Denver, Colorado, oh my God, we would take empty milk jugs up to up into the mountains, and we would get ice melt. And that was the best
Oh,
tasting water. Oh my God.
yes.
Oop, oop, oop. Yeah. No? Why not? Oh, it is already.
It's already there.
Okay. Oh, this one didn't go in.
You went the wrong. Oh, there you go. All right. So now you need to go inside and mix or connect the power cable coming in from the solar panels to that same
Yep.
place. So up at the top, see where you got that break? There's a cable right above that. Just
Up on top of the roof.
yeah, there's a cable coming in right, or there's a cable running right there. So get rid of all of that cable that's running from your power controller.
Hang on a second.
Bring sure. And bring that down to the battery. So there's a cable running up in that seam at the top. You can bring it straight down to the battery on that input. Yep. Did you see that? How it was yellow?
Yeah, but I want to
But
bring
you-
it down in the corner, right?
Or in one of the seams between the windows, yeah.
There we go.
And then right into there, and you're good to go.
Okay.
All right, and go ahead and turn your battery on. So that it starts storing power. It's on the side. There you go. All right, now run from the power output on the front of the battery. Run that to your
Controller.
controller.
Probably don't want to block the data port, do I?
You can connect the data port later if you need it.
Over the crossing over the top of the cable?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
So you can't do
Oh.
that. You're gonna have to
Right.
run it.
This way.
Yep. You've got a charging battery. Look at that.
Yay.
There you go.
Okay, now.
All right, so now you could probably go just drop 20 coal into your coal generator. and it will fill up that battery like nobody's business.
Okay, cool. Bummer.
No coal.
I guess I used it. That's all right. Oh, more copper. I need to get some of that as well.
You don't have enough of it?
No. But we'll get that and coal. Oh, we'll take some gold too. Now, one of these I was digging into was coal as coal as well. And it had coal right next to a face of the pink stuff. There it is. This has got coal, iron, and copper all in the same spot. And gold.
Yeah, it's right near your landing zone. It's gonna have all the good stuff.
Not a lot of it, just bits of it.
Well, one of the things about this game is you have to follow the vein. So wherever you find it, keep going in that direction. You'll understand when you get the sensor glasses. You'll see how the veins are organized.
Yeah. Unlike this one, which was just one little bit of coal, and then there's a ton of iron.
That's okay. You can go drop that 24 stack of coal in your generator, and it will fill up your station battery.
Well, there's some in there.
Turn it on.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Go look at the battery and watch it. Go watch it. No, you can see it from outside.
Hunger, caution.
Oh. What's caution? Hunger.
Do you see how fast it's filling up?
Yep.
Look at it. Just watch it. This is great. That little bit of coal is going to probably fill up this battery halfway to a little bit over halfway. Now it's at halfway. And that last, no, you don't need to put that much in there. It's not going to take much.
That's right. Not using coal for anything else right now.
As soon as it fills up to blue, you can turn it off. It's full.
Yep.
And with as many as the solar power you've got coming in, with as little as you've got running off of it, you'll be fine.
All right.
There you go. All right, so from your pipe bender, you need to create an ice crusher.
Yep.
Some more pipes, a kit bottle filler. So for now, just do a kit, an ice crusher.
What do I need for that? Iron, gold, and copper. Well, I guess you can't eject just... Can't eject just one. Alright, so that was iron, gold, and copper. So... Oops. Oh, you can't turn around and move. That sucks. Okay, copper, iron, gold. Press play. Just one, right?
Just one ice crusher, yep. Okay,
Nope.
so you also need a kit bottle filler, which is going to require silicon. Or
Cell
silicone.
phone.
Yep, a cell phone. Yep. There you go. Just print that. Oh, you need silicone.
Oh.
Do you have silicone raw, or do you have...
It's in the cabinet.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Well, that's in Canada. Unfortunately, in the U.S., they're a little bit different. Just look at Flint, Michigan to get an idea. You should just be able to start it. And then switch it to another one so it doesn't try to print too many.
I'll shut it off before it finishes. Hey, let me get caught up here.
You're also going to need some water pipes. Or liquid pipes.
Hang on. Association between aluminum in drinking water and incidence of Alzheimer's. Yep, I've actually read reports on that.
Yep.
Aluminum sulfate is used in all surface water treatment systems. Yep. As someone who works in the field, though, I can say the people at the top are always looking for better alternatives.
The looking for better alternatives was what I was responding to. In the U.S.,
right.
not so much. Just look at Flint for a good case
Yeah.
study.
Yeah. Oh my God. Or even Detroit. Jesus.
Yep.
All right. So, need to search a recipe for pipes, you said?
Yeah, liquid pipes. Kit liquid pipes is what you're looking for.
Right.
Just past it.
Blue. There we go.
Yep. It's not just lead.
Just one?
No, you need quite a few.
Oh.
Probably like 10. It's not just lead, Alan. There's a lot of stuff wrong with our water here.
That's an understatement. Alan,
Yeah.
you can consider places like Canada, Australia, oh gosh, so many other countries that have far better water treatment and the like. The US and the Azores, Portugal, and the Philippines are probably the absolute, and India are the absolute worst with water treatment and processing. Yep. It's just horrible. Okay, we've got some pipes. We've got 11 pipes. Hang on, I want to get... Oh, hang on. Again, we're carrying just way too much stuff that we're not using.
That's got to be a Canadian specific thing, Will or Alan. I don't know about Wilkerton. I just know about the state of the water in the Midwest, the northern Midwest more specifically.
Okay.
Right, you don't need the yellow pipes.
We don't need that? Okay. All right, so we're going to be building a water producing.
Right. So find where you want your water to be produced.
Okay.
So pick a spot. Probably in that corner right there.
All right, so the big determining factor is where to place production of water is going to be based on being able to place a storage, something for storage close by, right? No?
You don't need it. You don't need it right now. You can just fill up your pipe. You can just fill up your pipes with water. They can hold a lot of pressure. Oh, your power is almost dead. I would swap your battery.
All right, how about how much further down the road are we looking at needing to have some sort of water storage facility?
Long way away.
Long way? Okay.
Yep.
All right, good enough.
Because what you could do is just add a water can or water bottle or not water bottle filler. There's a
tank, water tank or canister?
Water canister storage.
Yep.
That you can use as an intermediary, and it's you can just throw your little 10-liter bottles in there, and poof, done.
Right up. Okay.
So you don't need to worry about water storage. You need all you need to get this set up right, or get it set up right now is an ice crusher, a length of pipe connected to a water bottle filler, and then put the pipes down.
Yep. All right. So.
Okay, you want those on the not facing outwards. It's gonna be ugly.
We want this turned around facing that way?
Yep. And probably put it closer to the wall.
How about right in the middle? Won't that be too compact like that?
Nope.
Okay.
But yeah, there you go, right there. And then you have to assemble it.
Oh, right. Let's put that out of the way for now. And we're probably going to need a drill. right?
That's
Oh,
gonna deconstruct it.
Deconstruct. Construct is wrench is deconstruct as well. Welding torch. Okay.
And iron sheets, I believe.
Ugh. Jeez Louise.
Turn it. Yeah, there you go. It
Let's
should tell you what the next thing is.
cable coil.
I think it's put your wire cutters in your main hand. And regular cable coil, not heavy cable coil.
Uh-huh. Right.
There you go. All right. So, all
Power
right, that is your ice crusher.
Pipes. Yep.
So connect the power from your
Control panel.
power controller
Yep.
right there. Run that over to the power to the ice crusher. All right, now you've got power. So the pipe on the top is the gas output. The pipe on the bottom is the liquid output. That's what you're looking for.
Yep.
So just cycle it to a curve. Well, okay, first, before you do that, you have to figure out where you want to put your bottle filler.
Yeah, right next to it. I don't want it outside.
No. But what
Well,
I'm
there's
saying
only
is
one direction.
figure
There's
out
two directions go to outside. So away from us is outside. To the left is outside. So the only place is inside, right here.
right. Place your bottle filler first, where you want it to be, and then you can run your pipes from the ice crusher to your bottle filler.
Well, there's no other choice for this one. That one has to go there. All right, now our bottle filler.
And that one requires power too. I forgot.
Right, which is fine to go right next to it. Too bad I can't attach it to the
You can put it on the wall. It'll go on the wall.
not down below.
No, but it has to go in the middle of the wall.
Right. Yeah, so this is fine right here. That's fine.
Okay. Then pipe it up. Okay, and then run power cables to it. Regular power. Don't mix heavy and small either.
Did I use those up?
Yeah, you did.
Must have, oops.
You don't need those anymore. You're good.
Oh. Really? Oh, that's data.
Wire cutters.
That's data
Wire
and
cutters. Wire cutters.
that's data and power
Okay.
coming out of there.
Yep.
Why is that data and power?
That's how they label omnidirectional.
So
right, and
it
then
only
you-
looks like one connection, but they're saying you can connect two different connections right there.
Right. it
One
both-
power
both-
and one data.
Both power and data come out of the same port, is what that says.
Wow. Okay,
Okay, so now
we need ice.
you can go grab some water ice, which is just labeled as ice on the surface. Okay, grab your two empties, your two empty water bottles.
Okay, hold on a second.
And then drop them in there. Okay, and then go grab yourself some water ice.
All right, now that was the really blue or the light blue?
The whitish color.
The whitish colored blue, yeah.
Alan, water comes out at a temperature of 5C, so it should be fine. When you melt the ice, it comes out at 5C.
Not oxide. No, we want the nice dark blue stuff. Because the nitrous is light blue, the oxide is medium blue.
That might be it to your left. No, that's silicone.
I think it's this stuff right here.
No, that's oxide.
Why is it still going up? As long as it's on. So I can't fly forward, I can only fly up.
No, you can fly forward. Control is down.
Oh, right.
That's oxide. It's gonna be like a whitish color.
Silicon is definitely white.
Yeah, it's
Maybe that's it
around
up there.
That's it right there. Move some of your full stacks of ore out of your bag because it's gonna fill up quick. And that, honestly, should be all you need for quite a while.
Is that why there's the veins are so small?
No.
Because that means that's almost literally all there. Oh. I'll just fill up 4 stacks. I'll just fill up 4 stacks. That way I don't have to think about it for a while. Is this ice? No, that's silicone.
Not on well, I mean, it could, but I don't think it's going to be a problem right now. He's got enough pressure and enough heat in the room to not cause the pipe to condensate. All right, so go ahead and flip the power on there and then drag a stack of ice into it. Don't put it in your hand. Go ahead and turn on your water bottle filler. The little dip, yep. Give it a second.
All right, so the ice crusher is heating its atmosphere to 288 Kelvin. Liquid volume 4 liters. %, 51%.
It may have gotten too cold on the pipe. We'll see. There it goes. Now it's working. Check your water bottles.
Yeah,
Now it's
100%.
No, it was fine. Alan, it just needed time for the pipe to fill. It doesn't immediately move it from the ice crusher to the pipe. It takes a second. Go ahead and finish crushing that ice.
Really? It's not melting.
It is. It just takes a while.
Oh, okay.
You gotta turn it on. What it's gonna do is it's gonna fill up that pipe with the remaining liquid.
Yay.
All right, so that's water sorted.
Hydration
Indeed.
critical.
No, it's not.
It is 19%.
No, it's not. What hydration? Oh, we're into ads. Oh my goodness. Right.
No, Alan, it won't phase change back because he's got plenty of warm air in his habitat. So the pipes are going to exchange heat between his 30 degrees Celsius room atmosphere and the 5 degrees Celsius pipes. I think he's got turbo.
That's right. I got to do a bio break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'm back, but I'm going to experiment with something real quick, so just bear with me. I am seeing... I'm seeing 6... Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I'm seeing 7, and I'm going to log in on the TV real quick with a guest account, see if Twitch actually updates with an extra viewer.
No, what I was saying, Alan, is with his 30-degree or 30°C atmosphere, it's going to heat exchange the 5°C pipes until they equalize temperature. So he doesn't have to worry about putting an inline tank in there for phase changes because there's still enough heat exchange that can occur between internal base atmosphere and the cool pipes, cool water pipes. Water is not going to turn back into ice at 30 degrees Celsius. Oh, I mean, it's going to cause pressure, but there's still enough heat in the inside atmosphere to warm those pipes up. So it's not going to turn back into an ice anytime soon. It requires much higher temperatures than it requires 212 degrees Celsius or 212 degrees Fahrenheit to turn into vapor. Water doesn't turn into steam until 212 F. What is that in Celsius?
All right, so if Twitch updates in the next minute or two. Yep, there it goes. Okay, so even though a viewer was not added to the chat, there is another viewer to the chat, and that is my TV and a guest account in the living room. All right. Okay, let me get caught up. What, that sounds, yeah, so that sounds normal. So if you put too much ice in, of course, you get condensation because of the temperature difference between ice and the environment.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen. They don't have condensates other than things turning from water or from gas to liquid to ice, and you have to have specific temperatures and
Right.
water.
Just like we did the flare with the ice on the floor.
Water requires 100 degrees C to turn into a vapor. Yeah, but you have to have an immense amount of pressure in there for 30 degrees Celsius to turn water into vapor.
Yeah, or water turns to a gas when it boils.
Right, but at
it
higher pressures,
right,
it's quicker.
It's quicker, and however, it can still leach. So even if it doesn't get to boiling point, water can evaporate.
Yep.
However, in the game, that could be a different story.
In the game, it does not. In the game, they only have 3 phase state changes.
Right.
And if you hit F1, and go to look at H2O. Water. I just looked at water. There you go. Go back. Water. Look at the liquid. Yep, that one. All right, so if you scroll down, you can see the blue line. That's when water turns to ice. So what temperature and pressure? And then it shows you when it turns into a gas at what temperature and pressure.
It's not showing. Oh, here we go. Yep. 6.3 kPa. 0 degrees Celsius, which is freezing.
And if you go over, it shows you when it turns into a gas instead of a liquid.
That should only be 100. This is where water boils in Celsius, right here.
Is that in Kelvin? Click on the show
See
Celsius.
right here? Use Celsius.
Yeah, up at top, there's a use Celsius.
Where?
Right there. You just click the check mark.
Use Celsius.
Right. Just
That's
check
been
mark.
that's been checked.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and
Okay.
here's 100 Celsius right here. That's when water boils. 100 degrees Celsius or 212 Fahrenheit.
Right. So at super low pressure, it's possible to turn water into a gas, but you've got super high pressure in there. So it's probably going to require like
Well,
like
it says
300 degrees.
it says it only needs 79 kPa at 100 degrees Celsius to
Right.
well, actually it says it needs almost 6,000 kPa at 371 to turn.
Right, but that's because you've got so much pressure in there. It's got to boil more. It's got to heat more. So this is the state change mechanics. It's the amount of pressure versus the amount of temperature, or the temperature required in order to state change something into
So is
a
this
gas or a liquid.
is this going to be normal right here at 100 degrees Celsius? I only need 80 kPa, or boy, the mouse is really
Right.
sensitive. 78 kPa pressure.
Right, at low pressures, which you do not have in that pipe right now. You've probably got about
288 K. That's in Kelvin.
Actually it's in the pipe. You have to look at you have to grab the Atmo analyzer and the tablet. So you have to have the atmospheric analyzer in there. So yeah, just drag that. No, well, you have to drag it into the tablet so that it's actually using it. There you go. Now you can open it or turn it on. Yep. And it tells you what you've got 10.2 kPa
At
with-
14C.
at 14C.
So it's
So
way
it's
far
currently-
away from turning to a vapor.
Right. That's because you're exchanging the heat in your base atmosphere
Yep.
with the pipes, because they're not insulated. So there's going to be an equalization between
Yeah.
your base and the water pipes.
Right. So they're radiated at 0.00 millijoules and convected at negative 117 millijoules. So H2O is 163 mole. H2O vapor is at 0.244 mole.
Right, and you got 2.99 liters in the pipe.
Yep. Which is 99%. Okay, cool.
So you could actually drop more of your ice in there if you really wanted to.
No, that's okay. I can't put it in a cabinet because it'll melt, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But I can drag it into here and just leave it like that.
Yeah, turn that off.
Stack of 44. Let's see what that... Oh, it already crushed. There we go. Stack of 50. Let's see how long it takes for one from that stack to melt.
It won't melt if it's sitting in there right there. It's
Okay.
refrigerated at that point.
Okay, good. That's what we wanted. That's what I wanted. All right, so do we have like storage chests, refrigerators or something we can put our ice in? Or will it stay in this cabinet if I close this cabinet?
Nope. It's gonna start melting the moment you put it in the cabinet.
Okay, so do we have refrigerated storage for the ice?
You have refrigerated storage, but
Do we have boxes? So if I put a box outside and put ice in it, will it...
No.
We don't have that.
you have to create a vacuum area, an area that's a complete vacuum,
Well, it exists out there.
and then you can do that. Right. Or you could create a room and draw in the cold night air atmosphere, and that'll work. So create a room at night.
No,
So
no,
that
that's
there's
not what I'm
nothing-
saying. That's what I'm saying. If you could walk through this window, there's ice out there that's not melting,
Right.
laying on the ground. So if I put my ice out there on the ground, it would
Only-
blow away. But if it
only-
was in a box, you know,
Only at night. Only at night. During the day, it's gonna melt. Period.
even the stuff that's out
even
there
if-
right now.
If it's not been mined, it won't melt. If it has been mined,
Oh, that's stupid.
it's I mean that's the way it works. If it's been mined and it's sitting outside of the ground, it's going to melt.
All right, let's make another mining belt then. Can we do that?
Correct. You can make another mining belt, but you need the tool printer for that.
Oh, okay. What about the mining backpack? Same thing, tool printer?
Mining backpack will work, but it doesn't have tool slots. It's only for ores.
That's fine. That's exactly what ice is an ore.
What I normally do is I will carry around a mining backpack and drop everything into it so that it doesn't. So it's like a TARDIS. It's
Yeah.
bigger on the inside.
Yep, I fully
I store the
understand that.
mining
So how do we make a mining backpack?
You need a tool printer.
That was the question I had just before that you didn't answer.
Well, I was about to answer it, and then you asked me something else, and I missed it. So
Well,
yeah, you need a tool printer.
You need a tool printer for a tool belt, a mining belt and a mining backpack. So that solves that problem.
Well,
Can't do
with
either
the
one of those
mining-
right now.
With the mining backpack, you don't need the mining belt. You can just store all of your ices and stuff inside of.
We can't do that right now. So what's next? So this is all the basic. We got some. Can I make another storage?
Sure. That's iron inside of the auto lathe.
Should probably also smelt these as well. I mean, yeah. While we're at it.
Can't do it until nighttime
Oh,
because you have to fire up your furnace. Oh, well, I mean, you could do it in the arc furnace, sure. And you should be able to print off a tool printer without a problem.
okay. Let's do
I think
that.
it's just iron, gold, and copper in the electroprint.
It's what's it called again?
Tool printer. No, just type in tool.
I just did. It came up with nothing.
Do... Is it in the auto lathe? Check the auto lathe. I think it might be in there. Oh, that's right. The electronics printer only prints off the mods. I think the auto lathe does the base machines.
Not that one.
Do a tool. It's a tool manufactory. There you go.
That's it. Okay. Which takes iron and copper. And we've got steel and... How much does it need? 20 and 10?
Yeah, all of that's in your pipe bender, I believe.
Well, there's iron right there.
There you go. How late are you going to be going tonight? I've got to be up for work at 4 a.m. So
I normally go to 3:30 and it's 2 o'clock. So now another 90 minutes.
okay.
Come on, poop out an ingot. There we go. Okay. And print. Okay, that's going to be a little bit. So what else do we need? Well, while we're standing here, we might as well do the rest of the copper. And do we need anything out of this bad boy?
Not that I know of. Not at the moment.
Paint mixer. Oh my goodness. Batteries. We don't need
You
batteries.
could probably print yourself off another large battery.
That sounds good. If it had
Gold,
something
copper,
in
and
it.
steel. Yeah, large batteries are gold, copper, and steel.
Yep. Which is all in this machine. There it is. See, I don't like doing this. When the ejection ejects everything in the machine, that's what I don't want to do. That's why I want to have stacks of just what I need when I need it. Instead of dumping everything on the ground, throwing it into my inventory, hoping I have space for it. You know what I
That's
mean?
more work than doing the recipe by what you need. It takes way more effort to do it that way.
Seems like it takes a lot of effort to eject everything from one machine, put it all into another machine, then eject it from that machine, put it all into another machine. See what I'm saying?
I mean, you could do it with a stacker, but that requires a lot of clicking, and you've got the eject open.
Yeah, I don't like this at all.
You can just hit E. With it in your hand, you can just feed it with E. I'm sorry, with left click. Sorry, left click. There you go. Steel. It's in your backpack.
Yeah, I'm gonna find I will find a way to smelt just what I need to fill up the different machines without making complete whole stacks or something like that. I don't know.
That's the stacker, but again, it's a lot of clicking and manual setting. It's easier to just either create a stack of each type of metal for each machine you want to work with, or yeah, that's about it. Or do it the way I've been showing you how to do it.
All right. This is another one of those things I can just put it anywhere I want or inside
It's a workbench like the other ones, like the other three.
like these.
Yep.
So probably not inside,
It'll generate heat.
right? I'm just going to go in here and swap out batteries real quick.
You might also want to throw that empty that you just printed into your battery charger and turn it on.
Yep. Not the small one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah?
You can throw it in there. Yep, just
Yeah.
turn it on.
Okay. All right, let's get hate that.
So you're gonna need iron sheets, plastic, and copper or regular cables.
Iron sheets, plastic.
And regular cable coil to put together the tools. The tool manufactory.
Okay, cool. Oh, that should have probably been in a machine somewhere. Look at the beautiful sunlight going away. Okay. Hunger and water, all good. All right. Probably put it right on the ground here, huh?
You can.
Nope. Gotta be on...
Has to be on a frame.
Yep. All right, so make a frame first. Not a problem. Except I didn't bring any out here. Wait, wait.
There's your cabinet.
All right. Oh, hang on. There we go. Should be just one is all I need, right?
Yep. Sheets. That's it. That's all you need. And then you can put it
Oh my
down
god,
and-
right mouse button turns it on and off. I don't have to hit oh.
I told you that earlier.
Oh my god. Yeah, but I was doing that for the other tools. Like the grinder, I mean the drill. Or the
It works
excavator.
for all tools.
Okay. All right. Let's start with probably a wrench, right?
Nope.
No. Drill,
Nope.
welder,
Yep.
Welding torch is not currently available. Oh. Yep.
Now it's regular cable coil.
4 cables and
then it's plastic in the welder. You've got cable coils in your bag.
oh, I do. Kinda. It's weird I can't stow that without doing that. That's done.
Plastic and the welder.
Nope.
Turn it on.
Oh.
And then screwdriver. And
Is
then
it
wire
the
up.
is it the same order for every machine?
Yeah, for all of the manufacturers, yes.
Okay. All right. That's not what I want. What's it called? The mining backpack?
Yes.
Oh,
mining backpack.
what's a hard mining? It's just a bigger one?
Yeah, well, it's a backpack you can use to store ores in, or ice, and it won't evaporate, and it's got a lot more slots.
Okay.
Yeah, Icarus, he's never played this game before, and there's no current tutorials, so he's having to learn through me, coaching him through the game.
Hi, Icarus. Yep, get things out of the way. My Discord chat is doubled. All right, okay, Zothan, try speaking again. See if they hear you. No, it's not due to the TV. TV's in a completely different room. No more echo? Okay, it's because I had Discord audio piped in through OBS. I guess I don't have to. I'm not sure. Oh, because it's going through desktop audio as well. That's why. All right, that'll free up a little more room. Suppose I could throw the gold in there as well to get that out of the way. Of course not. Yeah. So, gosh, who have we had here today? We've had Alan here. Who else was here? Jack was here, and nobody said, by the way, Rocket, there's a echo from Zothan. Nobody ever says anything. So thank you, Icarus. Appreciate that. Icarus and Zombie will help me with my stream all day long by saying, there's an echo rocket, there's no video rocket, or something like that. Isn't Vulcan an extreme setting? Yeah. That's not a training ground, that's for sure. Right. And thank you for that, Icarus. Right on. Oh. All right, now where can I put the mining backpack? In the jetpack. Jumpsuit, jetpack basic. Okay. Cool. Yep. Excellent. That's the way. Where's our ingot storage at? Oh. Yeah. All right, iron, copper. I reckon I should probably start collecting up ores and ice and, well, not ice, ores and silicons and stuff like that, yeah? Yeah. All right, let's get rid of these right here. So we've accomplished the power, we've accomplished the shelter, we've accomplished H2O. Obviously, we're always going to be looking for. Oh, we're always going to be looking for ores. We've got the ice crusher, we've got the tank filler. Pressure regulator and Sparrow 2 tank. Sparrow 2 tank, that's on the list. Right. Hang on. Let's not duplicate our efforts. Let's do what we're saying. Oh, okay. All I gotta do is say we can't do it yet. Yep, there's a pipe connector for the gas. Yep. All right, should we be thinking about food right now or not so much? Oh, okay. Right. Soon. So can we take those crates off of there? So we need 6 of these container mounts. All right, we'll print 3 then. That's what we've got for iron in this machine anyway. Okay. Oh, I only had 2. I should have probably... Are there stairs in this game? No. Are there? Sweet. Sweet. Oh, they're flat. Lay them on the ground, or do we want to stand them against a wall, or what? Long ways? Yeah. One and a half. 1.5 per block. Okay. What do we do with them? Yep. All right. Hang on. Yeah, so it's full. Same with seeds. Oh no, actually the food one has only got 2 cans of food left in it. Oh, okay. All right, so we can take this one off the wall and stick it somewhere. Of course, I gotta get a running jump. Okay. All right, let's get all this other, can these be storage for things like ingots, ores, and that kind of stuff? Tools?
Power low.
Great. That was the green one. What do we got? 4 in there. All right, we'll take... God, I don't know why I don't want that to blow away. All right, we'll take the blue one and disconnect. Well, you know, somebody's got to. All right, red was full, and we got 4 slots empty there. 2 slots empty there, so this is equipment. Let's take that one out and put it with, which one just had that one? Oh man, this is going to be one of these situations. Huh. There we go. Yep, you're only going to be able to see inside from the roof. That sucks. Oh, let's take that out. Oh no, that's that. Get rid of the battery? Aren't we using the small batteries somewhere? Okay. All right. All the group. That's all. Yeah, that's all farming stuff. Really? How can you tell that they've gone bad? Oh. Damage, not spoilage, damage. About cows are evil is that he throws away all his furnace gases. Would at least collect the nitrogen oxygen personally from the furnace. That's gonna smell. That's gonna smell. Okay. I've got an extra wrench.
Caution.
Oh. What if I lose the one I've got? Oh, okay. Yep. All right. And, all right, so we've got 4 empty slots there, 4 empty slots there. That's it, other than the paint. Is that this one at the top, or scanner? Ground penetrating. Really? Oh, okay. I don't see it. Did I pick it up? Airlock, Elias tracker. I thought I picked it up. Well, I guess not. Is that it? Yeah, or scanner. Okay. Bye. Okay, so... Yep. Oh, I want the storage. Oh. Okay, got trimmed. Yep. All right, so let's take this one. Oh, okay. That'll work for me. Okay. I can't lift it up, can I? I have to actually jump up there. Of course. Put that away. If I take that and set it on the ground here up against this frame, it'll blow away. What about underneath? If I dug a hole underneath this and put it in there and then put a block in front of it to like close the door. I mean, how could it blow away through the ground or through the habitat? No, you're not, no, you're not understanding. Listen, watch. So if I dig this, just hang on. All right, so this is enough room to put that in there. No. So I put the crate in there, and then I build one of these frames with steel panels and put it right here to block the hole. It would still, even if I sealed this hole up, it would still take damage under there. Oh. That's dumb. Okay, well, we need to make another frame anyway. We're out of the goodies for frames. And we're about ready for a break. All right. Oh, it's daylight outside. We need to actually go hunting.
Hydration critical.
Is it? Only 77%. That's 3/4. I got a solution. Yeah, here. Boom. All right, it's at 77%. Or 75%. All right, we'll be right back. The ads are going. We'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back. You're back. We're all back. End of advertisements for a full hour. All right. Wow, I just checked the temperature out in the living room. It is 92 degrees in the house with all the fans going. Yep, 92 degrees in the house. And that's why I had a breaker pop on me the other day, because I walked by the router and the router fans are on full blast and you can hear them as you're walking by. The problem with that is it's blowing 92 degree air in there. the NAS is doing the same thing. The NAS fans are on full blast, full power, blowing 92-degree air across the CPU. The router is a Ubiquiti, which is a pretty good brand, but I do not recommend buying a Ubiquiti until they get their engineers get their collective heads out of their asses and provide a way for consumers to easily access the fan and the fan ports to clean dust off of the fan blades and out of the fan ports. Right now, zero. A consumer has to rebuy the product once the fan blades are caked with dust and once the ports are blocked with dust, because you cannot clean them out any way, shape, or form. You cannot. I've already taken it apart. You cannot take it apart because the way it was engineered and manufactured, there are wires that have to be either cut, literally cut, or desoldered in order to get the case off of the mechanics, the electronics in there. You can pull it out halfway and that's it. At that point, yep, the wire's too short and it has to be cut and then either soldered back together or electronic clamp it. Yeah, it's done. So don't buy it for that point, for that purpose whatsoever. Yeah, I'll go with Asus before I ever go TP-Link. They didn't used to be. They had a horrible reputation. That's good. Well, I'm glad that, you know, usually that just takes a change in management. Yeah. Yeah. TP-Link, D-Link, and Netgear all were just, those are the Chinese rip-offs. Yeah. All right, we needed to print. What did we need to print? We needed to print iron frames, and that comes out of the Atmos auto lathe. Indeed. Yep. But I think I've also got some hanging up. There's some. Oh, that was nickel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, none of my equipment in the house is happy with me at all. My computer, my monitors, and my laptop are all in here in my studio, and I have a single portable air conditioner that is struggling to keep the temperature down to 84. Yep. Well, you know, on the plus side, when it gets cool here, because it doesn't get cold here in the winter at all, it's kind of like Florida in winter. It's around, you know, a comfortable 70, 80 degrees outside. But when it gets cool here, I literally don't have to put a heater on at all in this room. All right. Yep, the equipment does it all. Yep. Yep. Okay, now we've got the iron frames, and you said we needed to... What did we... Yeah, container mounts, which were in the... Oh, it was in the auto lathe. Shoot. Well, the iron sheets I just got, I think. Oh, crap. Holy cow. Plastic, glass. Okay. I got more. I think I got more. Wow. Oh, okay, we can make about 40 of these if we need to.
Power critical.
Critical. Dang it. Yep. Yep.
Waste tank critical. Waste tank caution.
All right. Let's get rid of silicone. We don't need that, right? Silicone I don't need. Yep.
Air tank critical.
Alright, we don't need... Put the steel away for the time being. I hate the fact you can't scan upward. Is that a large? Nope, that's a small. That one's going outdoors. I thought we had more than one large battery. Or I thought we had more than two. So, where is it? Oh, that's it. It's right there. So we don't need this small battery charger sitting here. Oh, yeah, we do for tools. That's what it's for. Yeah, but it's no good to me if I'm outside and I run onto my drill and I'm like a mile away from the habitat. That's why it's handy to have an extra small battery in your pocket. There it is, right there. I've got access to it. I just threw away a small battery is all that it could be using for tools.
Filter low.
Oh, you can do that. What was low? Excuse me? What was low? Still got 150%. Okay. Where's that 200? That's a 4-gram copper. Or that's nickel. What the heck? Copper. Gold. We're going to need that for the other machine. Actually, we got plenty of copper right there. Okay, what was I making? Oh, crap. Oh, well, son of a gun. Was that still on? And it vented to the outside as soon as I opened the door. Oh, well, no. It couldn't have been on. As soon as I opened the inside door, my inside atmosphere should have disappeared. Oh, okay, it was going pretty slow then. I thought it vented like right away. Alright, we're at 20. Yeah. Gonna have to find, well, that's the other thing. So we got water taken care of. We needed O2 tanks. Where's our day count? What day are we on? I'm on day 1. Wow. I can just do F5 for a quick save. I have to do a new save as. All it shows is the date on the old one and the time for today's. That sucks. That sucks. Okay, container mounts, and that's the iron plates in the auto lathe. Yes? Okay. Okay. And iron frames. And a welder. And I'm going to put it right here. Put down 2. Yeah. It would have fit on 1, I'm sure. Okay. Huh? Yes, I put it there. So I could do this. Yep, only needed 1. Fits right in the middle. Perfect. Okay. Ooh. What did I get from it? Anything? Is that lead? Probably. Okay. Blown away. All right, so oxygen tanks, right? Not yet. Oxygen storage tank, right? Right, to go to the back of the ice crusher. Oh, right. Were we going to make one of those? Hang on just a second. I just got to answer this, doctor. Doctor. This one, fortunately, is only for Peanut. Yesterday's doctor appointment, one of the doctor appointments I went to, they scheduled me at 1 o'clock, which to me, that seemed absolutely normal, absolutely fine. Doctors got their lunch, they come back from lunch, I'm the first appointment after lunch. Get to my 1 o'clock appointment, and they said, oh, the doctors are at lunch until 1:30. So I kind of looked at her for a few minutes and waited for that to sink in. It didn't sink in, and I said, don't you think it would have been less rude to me if you didn't schedule my appointment during their lunch hour? Oh, that's why you're here early. Yes, my appointment's at 1 o'clock. If they're taking an hour lunch from 12:30 to 1:30, you don't schedule patients during their lunch. Oh, let me tell you something. You're going to laugh at this. I'm very much accustomed to, because I'm ex-military, showing up to appointments 15 minutes ahead of time, right? Doesn't matter what kind of appointment, where it is, or anything like that. Give me a keyword real quick. Tank filler, yeah. And it's not in the auto lathe. So that became habit for me after 20 years in the military, right? Coming to Australia, no. We do need a couple of these. We got the eject the iron. Thank you. Yep. Absolutely. So it's a courtesy, right? What's in here? Yeah, carbon filter. 2 of those. Yeah, so that became habit. It's respectful. And you do that for anybody. It doesn't matter if it's doctor, dentist, business. You just do it. People appreciate you being there ready to go when your appointment time comes around. So, yeah, exactly. So, I come to Australia and I go to a doctor's appointment, and you know, doctor's times are valuable, you know. Here it is. Hang on. There it is. Doctor's times are valuable. Same with dentists and whatnot, right? So that's one of those ones you definitely want to show up for on time. So I go to a doctor's appointment. I go there early. My appointment time rolls around and didn't get called. So 15 minutes after the appointment, didn't get called. Half an hour after the appointment, didn't get called. So I'm getting kind of annoyed and a little bit frustrated that I've been sitting there half an hour past my appointment time thinking, oh, wait a minute, am I on the wrong day for my appointment or the wrong time? So I went up to the receptionist. I said, it's a half an hour past my appointment time. Am I on the right day and time? And she says, oh, yeah, you're on the right day and time. But she'll be right. You know, doctor will get to you shortly. And I thought, okay. And eventually, 45 minutes after my appointment, I got called in for my appointment and got it taken care of. Well, after about the 3rd or 4th visit to a doctor in Australia or a dentist, and the pattern repeated, I finally went to a receptionist. I said, I've been to a number of appointments since coming to Australia for doctors and dentists and whatnot, and it doesn't seem like appointments are really necessary, are they? She says, well, what do you mean? I said, well, I show up for my appointment 15 minutes before my appointment time. An hour later, I'm seen for my appointment. Oh, yeah, that's normal. You know, everybody's pretty laid back here in Australia. You know, she said you just have to kind of get used to it. It's like, no. Either make it a walk-in or don't bother with appointments because appointments are pointless. You'll get to me whenever makes it a walk-in. All I have to do is walk in and announce that I'm there. That's it. That's horrible. You know what? If you schedule a time for something, stick to it or don't bother. Did that print? Oh yeah, it did. We need to change the back to the filler. It's still water bottle. Small, insulated. Tank connector or a small tank for air? Portable gas tank. Oxygen. Fuel. Air. Connect. Kit canister storage, that one. No, I think we should have stuck to the other nomenclature. Gas tank storage. Kit canister storage. Printable ware. Vendor. Pipe utility. Hold on. Gas, right? Gas. Can it go behind it? No. Probably. Inline tank small gas. Gas tank storage. That one? Like that, where it started, right? You mean the connections are at the bottom, not the input? Like this. It's complaining. All right, so what's going in the bottom? From the back of the ice crusher. So why wouldn't I want this turned sideways to line up with that? All right, hang like this. Hang on. Just like this. What's wrong with this right here? Lined right up with that. All right. All right. Yep. Yep. So watch here. Oops. Hang on. You mean it couldn't detect the wall? Wow. Oh my God. Seriously. I knew that. It doesn't tell you which is the correct one. That's funny. Ugh. Oh my God. Seriously. Yeah, because you know what? I just want to, we don't want to be, oh wow. That doesn't matter how, just like the crusher itself, it sticks out far enough to have a pipe go behind it. All right, so pipe goes up, and then it bends left, and then it needs a straight segment for a valve, and then another straight segment right there. Oh, because I couldn't tell which way was the front. That's why it wasn't attaching to the wall. Okay. So it's just a matter of knowing how to tell which way is the front. Yeah. Oh. That's not the front either. That's the front. That's top. That's the front. And now it goes against the wall. Okay. 90 up, 90 left, straight with the valve, and then straight pipe. Oh my God! How annoying. Oop. Yep, I know. Hold on. Just getting the mark. So 90, 90, valve, straight piece. Finally. God. Okay. That's going to be a tough one to stick it in the corner there. Oh, I think that's the right spot right there. Alright, and then this one is going to be the valve. No? I will. I'm just making sure we get this in the right place. Okay, that's connected. Alright. That's the valve. And the valve... Where did I put that extra valve? Oh, okay. Not like the one outside that we did? Okay. Pressure regulator, which we have to make, or we have that? Electronics, yep. Printer. Alright, we'll look at both of those. See what we find out. Oops, and it's called a regulator. Pressure regulator? Yep, alright, and that requires the golden copper. And what was that? Okay. Yep. Oh. Stop it.
Power low.
Hmm. Hey, Taylor. Oh, you said, yep, there's a delay in the stream. All right, so this is a pressure regulator. That is... Everything's on the wrong side. I'm just trying to... There's on the front, but that's the wrong direction. That's on the top in the wrong direction. Okay, that's on the top and the correct direction. That's on the front and the... It should be going left, correct? Then that is the correct direction. Is it not going right to left? Okay. Well, I guess there's a delay to the Discord as well because I've had it on that one. The one you said, nope, that's wrong. Hmm. Yeah, all right, no worries. And we're at the end of stream, so that's the right direction. That's the valve. Oh. Right, okay. That means I can tee off of this. Oh, straight to the top of that, so I can go through the box? On the left, okay. Alright, that way, and a little bit of bendy. A little bit of Gumby, oh my god, or Pokey, I bet you nobody remembers that. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Oh. Okay. $6,000. All right, we got 650 or 5950. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, 6,000 kPa. Don't we need to turn on the ice? Oh, in the... Well, there's nothing in the pipe, right? What do we need in here? Yep. Oops. Oops. That's all right. Okay, where can I monitor this at? Right here. What if I put a gas tank in here? Yep, to swap out. Bit of heat. Oh, I don't have to shut that door. All right, so the tank and the pipe bender, yes? We're doing waste canisters? That matches the waste canister. Okay. Yeah, waste is yellow, right? Which we just printed. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. 5,600. Okay. Yeah, because I let that ice cube thing in my pocket. Okay. So I guess I'm going to want to spray paint those as well, don't I? Wow. Now, hopefully these will go into the locker, correct? Great. All right, so I'm probably going to have to... hang on a second. All right, so, oops. That works. I got another wrench. Oh, that is my wrench. How did I get that in there? Ah. That's what I wanted. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. So just leave it in there. And it'll stay full. Okay, yep. Oh, suit. So, what's wrong with my suit? Did I open my helmet for some reason?
Oxygen critical. Oxygen low.
Yeah.
Oxygen low. Critical.
Nitrogen. NO2? Nitrous oxide? And that's what I was breathing. Okay, where is my... target temperature, KPA, thrust. Where's my oxygen? This is my oxygen, right?
Oxygen low. Critical.
Now it's critical. Okie dokie. We can do that.
Oxygen low.
Yeah, because we don't know what the mixture concentration is.
Oxygen critical.
Yeah, I thought she said critical. Where, auto lathe? Okay. Nitrogen canister. Filter. Nitrogen. That one. Yep. 0 iron. And guess what? Got no iron.
Oxygen low.
Nothing in it. Copper and gold.
Oxygen critical.
I think I need to go get some, I need to go get some iron. Takes a long time to get that temperature down because of that nitrogen. It's in the room.
Oxygen low.
Oh, all right.
Oxygen critical.
Pretty sure there was some iron over this way. Nickel. I thought there was some iron very close to the, there it is.
Oxygen low. Hydration critical.
Of course. Because everything is going to be critical. Wait a minute, I don't want to die. All right, how do I empty my waste? Because oh, never mind. Which one in the big one? Yeah, isn't that what the tool maker does?
Oxygen low.
I mean, the arc furnace right here. Okay.
Oxygen critical.
Oh, that's all
Power
right.
critical.
That's all right. Okay. In you go.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Okay, suit power. Oh yeah, we need a battery. Okay. Yeah. The room.
Oxygen low.
Hang on.
Oxygen critical. Critical.
I didn't know it was an on-off thing. Yeah. How do you charge it? Oh. Yeah. All right. Hang on. Then it's got 50% of both. That's interesting. So uh, this machine made 50% nitrogen and 50% oxygen out of that oxide. In the pipe. Oh, cool. So we filled this canister that I'm using right now in the same place as we filled the yellow one. And the white one's fine. Okie dokie. Oh, hang on. Oh, for crying out loud. %80 oxygen.
Oxygen low.
Well, I'd rather use the white one with 80% oxygen and filter out the little bit of nitrogen that's in there with the... It's fine, yeah. So there's no icons at the top right of the screen telling me lungs or anything like that. Isn't that what I'm wearing right now? Right here? Well, it's doing the job. It's keeping me healthy. Okay.
Oxygen low. Critical.
That's actually what I had selected first. Okay. So what do we do to get it out of the room? Can we vent the room just to the outside and refill it with this oxygen? Yep, and burn it in the room. Why my waste tank? Oh. Okay. Well, the room's pretty hot because it's taking a lot to vent the heat out of that room when I'm going through the air vent. Oh. This is what we want. That was just on the surface and that's it. That's plenty. Oh, leave it open? Out here. Yeah, see, it's 30. It was 30 degrees in here, 30 C. Yeah. Do I want to close the door now? Oh, hang on a second. Oh, okay. 6% nitrogen, a little bit of water. Nitrogen. Yeah. It's getting there. Once our pressure is 0 kPa, then everything's gone. Once it's a vacuum, there's nothing in here. Right. That's right. Once we get the pressure down to 0, everything there, nothing can exist in a vacuum. So there we go.
Hunger caution.
Hang on, I just heard something. Oh, hunger. Hang on a second. Drop what on the ground? Yep. A full stack. Nitrogen is building up pretty good. But we should be okay with 70% nitrogen, right? And 21% oxygen? Right. 78 and 21, right. So should this be off? Yeah, because that thing was on. Well, so far the KPA is fine. The temperature's fine because we're well below, 18 degrees. Holy moly. My laptop is toasty as for some reason. No, it's not usually this hot. Yeah, we're at the end. We're at the end. So this should be safe to save right here and we're good to go. Okay, no worries. All right, we'll put that up. I think what I'll do is I'll just take a little bit of the dirt out of here. Because yep, okay, cool. Yep. Okay, cool. Yep, water bottle. Just gonna stick it in there. Grab a full one just so that it's got that there. All right, now what are we gonna do with this bottle that's got the mixture? We're gonna empty it. Can we empty it? Can't take it outside and open it? That sucks. All right, so I don't need the nitrogen filter anymore. The CO2 is all I need, right? Okay. Where am I keeping my oxide at? My mining belt's fine? Okay, good. Okay. So that should be it then for now. We're stable, we're okie dokie. Okay. Alright, we'll just end that there with a quick save. And head back out to the main menu. And we will head on over to this one. Dun, dun, dun. That's my NFL theme. All right, so there we go. That was fun. Challenging nonetheless. Right, so Zothan, right? Zothan? I think I was calling you Zolith yesterday, like a monolith. I was calling you Zolith, but yeah, Zothan. Well, thank you very much for all of today's training. I consider this to be training because wow. Yeah. And of course, we had a subscriber. Oh my goodness, Daylighter was a subscriber. I thought he did a follow. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Uh-oh, Jeeves didn't get that. Hang on, let me just check something here. Jeeves did not catch that either as a subscriber. Wow. I'll have to talk to the creator of that. Anyway, Wild Alan, thanks very much for coming in to chat with us and painfully tag along during the worst, one of the worst streams on the internet. And and this right here. This right here on my right. That is exactly what that is. That is a Huon 24-inch tablet with the accoutramental stylus and the two-finger glove that you put on so you can rest your hand on the tablet without it pulling your cursor away. So that no, it is strictly a tablet. So it is for my artwork. So my Stream Deck is right here. It's not a Stream Deck. It's just a standard tablet, any old tablet. And I put Updeck on it. So here is a little bit of there you go. There you go. So Updeck is absolutely free. You can use your phone, tablet, anything like that. So yeah, I like free and open source, and it's really well maintained. So that is the tablet, so I can rest my hand on the tablet with the pen and do whatever I need to on the pen. Do all my artwork, designing and that kind of stuff. That's what that's for. It doubles as a monitor because it is literally a 24-inch monitor as well. And then my laptop, and I got no idea why it's so hot. It's probably got well, the cooling fans are blowing on it. It's just cooking for some reason. I can feel it in the top of the above the keyboard. But anyway, right. So Wild Alan, Daylighter, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. Zothan, thank you very much. Icarus was here. Always great to see him. Fire was here. He snuck in at 1 o'clock. It must have been during a ad break and threw down a lurk for us. Thanks very much for the lurk, Firehammer. And Firehammer and GFA Undead, of course, are both moderators of the channel. And that concludes Wednesday Hump Day. I'm going to look for somebody to raid here. Let's see who's in our in our community and playing something fun and fascinating here. Well, it looks like Toxic Pig is on. So I reckon we'll go do a raid on Toxic. I'm sure he'll enjoy that. In the meantime, what you guys need is the raiding tools, which are very generic, but just for now. There he is. All right, so what we'll do is we'll start the raid. We'll pop on over to our credit screen, let the credit scroll by. Thanks, everybody, and we'll be on schedule again tomorrow, Thursday, Thirsty Thursday, which will be a hump day night for most people in the UK, Europe, and Africa, and almost Thursday, but not quite, still hump day in the US. Thanks again, Tholen, for Zothan, for all your help and training. I really probably wouldn't have enjoyed this game as much if it weren't for the fact that I had huge crutches with you propping me up on this one. Yeah, so maybe we'll get back at it tomorrow and do the same thing, because I think we're making some pretty good progress. So anyway, thanks everybody. We will see you tomorrow. Let's head on over to our credit screen and do the thing. See everybody tomorrow.